next. Welcome. Welcome. How are you? Seems like Discord got an update. That's cool. Doing all right? Is it cold where you are? Where are you from anyway? Tight. All right. I'm not going to waste a lot of time today. I'm going to get down to business. What's good, everybody? My name is Alckemy. Welcome to the channel. Today we are going to be focused. Wait, did I stop that? I did. We're going to be focused on trying to put some major progress, maybe even finish this preset pack. You're from Maryland? Awesome. Yeah, we're going to be trying to finish or just put a heavy dent into the preset pack from today. Finish it and put it out. No, I appreciate that. Yeah, I just want this preset pack to kick ass though. That's kind of what it is. And I want it to be something that's going to be like super inspiring. So I'm thinking about all the different things, like the sounds themselves. I'm worried that people are going to think that they sound kind of samey because there's a lot of nuance to what it is that I'm making, because I'm not doing everything. I'm specifically tackling like basses and generators and having this duality in between. So I wanted there to be just everything you need to make whatever kind of neuro bass you want to do. That being said, I will probably also include just like some cool post-processing stuff and other maybe like actual like mech hits and stuff, and maybe do like as a bonus like a Abhorrent Mech Part 2 or something, which can be kind of cool. Maybe I'll set up some of those and let those run. But I want to make sure that I finish the presets first and really just like provide value to something. If I'm going to ask people for like to buy something, I really want to make sure that they feel good about their purchases. And I haven't really gotten any feedback from all of the other packs that I put out, but I hope that people have felt that way, because it takes a lot of time for one, but also, you know, it's a lot of me in there. Like these are my sounds. This is like my sound design signature, if that makes sense. Sorry, I am kind of groggy today. I'm excited to be here, but I am groggy. I'm gonna turn the brightness up on my computer. I might even throw my glasses on here in a second because I think it's going to be a long stream. So hopefully you guys are ready for the stomping. Hopefully you guys are ready for some stuff. If you guys have questions along the way too, or if you guys have like specific questions about anything, then feel free. I'm going to kind of joke around and have some fun today. Kind of just, do me as I always do. So with all that out of the way, yeah, I'm going to throw my blue light glasses on because I'm going to be staring at the screen for as long as my eyes and ears will let me. All right. Here we go. I lied. I actually want to do something else. I have these other patches from I need more USB ports. I'm going to do this first. Hey, Alckemy, goodbye. I'm going to go to sleep. Okay, man. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. There is a chance that I will be live by the time you wake up. Like the stream boys. There is a chance that I will be live by the time you wake up, so no worries. You don't have to, but I appreciate it. Thank you. I got to be honest, like my channel has been like absolutely tanking, and it doesn't frighten me or like bother me or anything, but it does kind of make me wonder whether or not I'm doing something differently or doing something wrong, or Kind of trying to figure out what's going on with that, because it's kind of strange to me as to why my channel just decided to tank. Okay, I'm looking for kilohearts. Here we go. .808 basics. Okay, we're gonna bring some of these back. I don't think that I had any of these. Lush Pad Maker, kind of Ocarina of Time, Alchemy Neuro. Okay, let me see here. Okay, great. I'm going to bring some of these back in because we've got some interesting things to kind of pull up from this to kind of help out with, whoa, bro. There we go. Let's toss all those in there. Okay, that's all I needed from the drive. Let's get my keyboard plugged back in. Presets. Tons of presets everywhere. Okay, now we need to get the keychron plugged back in. Sorry for the delay. I'm sure that people were like, do some sounds. What the hell are you doing? But I think that we're ready to rock. Maybe. Okay, yeah. Okay. Hello, phase planter. I'm going to move this over here. And we'll do this. I need to figure out an optimal setup to spread my accoutrements out to. All right. So I think what I'm going to try to do today is finish up. I think I'm going to do 5 more MPE presets, to where, like, if you push, you know, all the things, if you've seen my stream or if you've seen the tutorial that I've made on this, I want to do like 5 more, and then I'm going to go back to actually doing dedicated basses and generators equally. And the reason why is because, well, I think it's really cool that you can do, you know, like that you can have a single patch that goes in between, like morphing between a neuro bass and a generator. The problem is that you're limited to modulators on Multipass, so there's only so much that you can do in between the two. So that's one limitation that I found myself running into in that way. We're going to go here and we're going to do some ring mod. Let's do some distortion. Now, what would happen if I randomize some of this stuff? That's kind of cool. Let's grab a filter and Okay, but before I play a note, I'm going to grab a limiter over here and make sure that this doesn't blow up. Alright, cool. We're getting some like really interesting tonalities from this, so I'm going to see if maybe we can use that to create some other space or something. Like, that's really freaking cool. Nice. You are doing what I should be doing right now. What am I doing? Making presets and streaming. I mean, yeah, I guess you and I are in the same business, hey? Same hobby, same business, depending on how you look at it. Same thingamajig. Oh, actually, before I even get into doing stuff like this, I'm going to go here and then go to my thing. Our processor. Is it master mix, I thought? Hypersplit, Lush Pad Maker, Ono's filter, potential example. The master default. Yeah, we need to save that. Guess I'm on break still. It's okay. When the inspiration hits you, you'll kick ass. I'll let that kind of, no, we'll let that ride. Let that ride quickly. I'm too busy pitching feature requests to Matt and kilohearts today. Good. I mean, there is nothing wrong with that. All right, dogs, you got to stop, man. That's driving me crazy. Stop. 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 Stop, Remy. Stop the licky bath. Remy, stop. I didn't do anything. What? I just, I like fur. All right, let me see here. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, I need to be in Multipass. So many windows. You move over here. You move over here. You move over. No. Over here, dude. Okay. That sounds really cool so far. Maybe just a little bit like that, and then... Oh, we're in the middle band, so who cares? I forgot. Here we go. Nice and morphy and such. Okay, let's grab a note. That's fucking cool. All right. So we will send this. I just figured out where my specific taste in electronic music comes from. Is that memes? Hold on, my brother is calling. Of course, I'm streaming. Why do you always call me when I'm streaming? Hello? Yo.
What's going on?
I do think YouTube streaming is taking off, though. I've been seeing many more channels do streams regularly than there were just a few months ago. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's catching on, which is good. I think that more people should be. if anything, like I don't really care when people. I don't really care that like a lot of people are coming up and making tutorials and stuff. And in fact, I think it's a good thing because it's good for the community. But regardless of the quality, I think it's important to be transparent of like where you're at and where your skill is. Is there a way to find other channel streams besides the one you know? No, I don't really know of any discovery options. They pop up in my feed a lot, but I don't think YouTube has a live now search or anything. They do, but it's mostly for gaming, I would say. Yeah, I think that once we add in the reverb on that, that's going to sound pretty cool. I wonder if there's a little bit more that I can push with this, though. Like, what does this sound like with... Oh, that's what I can do. All right. So if I pull this back to 0... I was trying to think if there was a way that I could deactivate most of that randomization on there and just kind of have like a thick sub on its own. And I think that if I pull the level of the AM down, then that should be... Nice. Put stream under gaming. Hey, Bora. Nice. Okay, cool. That does do that. That's great. All right, let's attach this to... I'm going to pull this up like that. Hey, Jazz. How's it going? All right, I think I want this one to... And this is why like it's kind of important to have like multiple randomizers and stuff, because if you only have 2 and you're trying to do all this stuff in like Snap Heap or Multipass, then sometimes you can run into some of these limitations. So you have to be like mindful about how you control the speed. And then I'm guessing that if we, yeah, that'll just keep that on. And once we turn that up, then we can push that back all the way. Cool. Let's grab this one, pull this up a bit. Oh, and then I also want to throw this on here as well, because I want this to just be like a normal whatever sub when that's off. There we go. let's make sure that the low end is in mono. You just made a fat sandwich. Nice. Hey, Greedo, what's going on? Alright, so something else that I might do is I might grab a transient shaper on this and turn the clipping on and then pull the sustain up. And then on this is there a mix on this? Oh shit, there's not. Okay. Well, maybe if we pull that back. Hey, Michael. Alright, let's see what that does. Hey, Milo. Hi, everybody. There we go. So this way you still have a pretty thick sub. We got the whole squad. So this way you have a pretty thick sub, and then once you start to activate the neuro stuff, theoretically, I might even push this before the transient shaper and see what happens, but as this goes up, it should probably even out in volume. Hopefully. Maybe not. So maybe what I can do instead is just take this off and then just give this a little bit of boost anyways. Okay, does that not sound super sick though? Hey Jack, what's going on? I'm sorry. I hope I get excited over sound design, so if I come off as super rude or something, I apologize. I get excited when I make cool stuff. I think you sold me on Faceplant. About to go down the rabbit hole tonight. Welcome, Artifacts. Man, Faceplant, in my opinion, is the best synth on the market. But I would say go for the subscription model and give it a try and see if it works for you. Wait, what is this controlling? Yeah, this might be cool too, because I kind of wanted to have a little bit more of a wow. So let's see if that does what's interesting. Yeah, it doesn't really do what I was hoping it would, but that's okay. I kind of wanted there to be a little bit of fuzz. Another one. We've got 3 now. It's okay. He might not know, so don't even tell him. Don't even let it be. Okay. So now that we've got something like that, I kind of want to turn this into another kind of ghostly thing. So maybe what we'll do is we'll turn this off, and now we'll process this as a generator. So we'll go here and pull this up. Do you usually make a separate sub patch entirely, or just make the sub come out of the same Faceplant instance? I've been trying to move towards not using separate sub. It depends on the context. So like for this stuff in particular, they're mostly fill basses, right? So like I'm not going to play a bass line with this and try to layer that on just because it's got too much random movement. But what I do on these patches to try to compensate is like for these fills and stuff, I have this low end in mono towards the end of the patch. And that way, if I do decide to keep the low end in this, then I can still keep it and have the original movement preserved, right? That is something that is kind of important with that. Okay, so I'm going to go here and I'm going to apply this movement to this as well. Then maybe make that a little bit quicker. This is going to start to sound really off, so bear with me. Actually, let's go into Snap Heap. And we'll create a chord out of this. So we'll go here. Wait, did I create a mix on this? I didn't. I need to do that. Okay, let me do this again really quick because I didn't save this. But what we're going to do is pull this up, pull this up, pull this up, and pull that up. And then pull these down. So that way we've got a master mix control. And then let's save that. Master mix template. Okay. Now that we have that, we can map that to the generator aspect or something of the sort, and then we can also mess with this too. So I think this was 7-ish. This was 12. And what I kind of want to do is see if there's a way that I can just take this, pull this compensation to high, and see if I can make this drift just a little bit. See, that's so much already. And then we'll send that maybe through a comb filter. And then maybe with this one we can play with space, so we can kind of mess with these in different ways to see what's going on with that. I don't know how this is going to turn out. Wait. No. This one. That's kind of cool. And then maybe we can do some interesting like I'll pull the Slice EQ before this, and then we'll see if, oh shit, no. I'll see if I can try to make this do some interesting like talking as well. So we'll just have a couple of resonance points kind of like that. Let's see what this does. I think I'm just going to move the whole thing just because I don't feel like going in and making that do whatever. But let's see what this does. Spoopy. Hey Lapidus, how are you? There we go. That sounds kind of nice. Then let's grab a resonator over here. And we'll just kind of keep this at a regular fundamental and pull the decay down. Just mess with the mix a bit. See if that does anything cool. Alright, how about you? I'm doing good. Just kind of working on some thingies. Alright. So we'll pull that in. And if I were to turn off this for a sec, what would this sound like on its own? Okay, so maybe what we can do to make this more cool is to... I want to come back and play with this because Data Broth was doing some sick shit with that the other day. But maybe coming back into here and going into reverb because I want this to be like really spaced out in certain cases. Maybe what I'll do is keep this here and then play with the decay instead. Oh, wow. All right, we'll save this one as tension maker. I don't know, whatever. Wait, these all need to be capitalized, otherwise people will think that it's not me. This would sound with a how this would sound with a chord. Okay, so probably just probably just one thing at a time. Wait a second. What does this map to? So why is this on? Oh, that's why. There we go. I was like, what? The generators before the multipass or before the neuro stuff, because I kind of want to have the neuro processing under the generator. And this needs to dictate this. So when this is at 0%, it should be vanilla. Could make the sound design for a horror movie just from this generator. Kind of the goal, right? But I want it to be a sick bass too, so. Cool. So let's do some of this stuff now. Actually, I think I'm just going to pull this into Snap Heap again. Yeah, that's exactly what these patches are for, is for versatility. Or actually, like, I'd say even more so just like MPE minded. So like I have these mapped to two different things. So this one's neuro, and then I have to do this one in no caps generator. And the reason why is because pressure will dictate this one, and then when you slide, it will dictate this one. Data Broth, are you still here, by the way? I figured out that slide actually was sliding up, so that actually does work. You do have the full MPE on. You do actually have full MPE on Vital. Alright, so let's try some. We're going to do some distortion, I think. And then we'll do some comb filtering. I gotta use the bathroom here in a second. Then we'll do a delay here. about to purchase the Stencil Morph thing you talked about. Seems like it's worth the money. Are you still enjoying it? Yeah, I'm using it right now. It's kind of what actually inspired these patches that I'm making right now, to be honest. I might try the distortion after this. And then let's try maybe messing with this and seeing what that does. I think it depends on the person, you know. Like, I'm perfectly fine with just doing this stuff with just a regular, with the mouse and keyboard, and part of that is just because of how efficient I've become, if that makes sense. But at the same time, it's different. When you challenge yourself in different ways, I think that's what helps keep the inspiration. Makes sense? Soul? Sorry. Bad joke. I'm sorry. I failed you. I don't want to do a formant filter on this. That would be something for Multipass. Makes sense-al indeed. I'm going to run these in parallel against each other, and then I'll probably grab this one and modulate the mix down, modulate the mix up, so that way they're opposite of each other. Oh wow, these are running independent. That's interesting. Huh. I didn't know that. Also considering getting phase plant, looks like you have a lot of fun with that. Okay, so phase plant is like phase plant is a must in my opinion. If you're a sound designer and you're serious about getting like some crazy shit, then yes, I would recommend it. I am affiliated with them. That doesn't mean that you have to use my link to download it or to buy it or whatever, but man, this is freaking amazing. Hey, you know what you might know this better than me. Is the sample hold / MP LFO bipolar only? Is there a way to set them to unipolar? I think that, snap heap and multipass. I think that it is bipolar only. As far as I know, because you can't right click on these and change these to a default value. So as far as I know, they are bipolar only. And in fact, if you look right here, you'll see that I would guess that this is the baseline and that what this is doing is staying above and below. So wasn't sure if I could find something. Yeah, that's a great question. But yeah, to my knowledge, it is bipolar only. Too much, so I'm going to back off of this. Any knowledge on if when snap heap multipass are going to get faceplate stock custom LFOs? I was checking in the featured requests, and they said that faceplant 2.0 is coming in spring, so I'm guessing that would be the earliest. But I don't really know what's coming in 2.0, so kind of bear that in mind. Okay, where's that heavy delay still coming from? Because I could have sworn that I backed off of that pitch shifter, resonator. There's just a little bit on there, but that should be... Okay. Oh, there it is. Delay inception. Something like that. Kind of by like using a bunch of delays in this way, that's kind of how you can get some really cool like metallic sounds and stuff. So that's kind of what I'm trying to mess with at the moment, just to see if I can get something interesting. Like that's kind of cool. Is there another delay on here though? Whatever that other delay is on, I'm taking that off. Yeah, there's still... something is still triggering that. Comb filter. Time delay. Turn that off. See how we're still getting that? I'm not really sure where that is. We shouldn't be getting that. It should just be reverb. Because these are all so short that... Alright, the next thing I'm going to look for is ping pong. Let's see if maybe I just opened that up. Something ain't right here. Okay, ping pong is off. Ping pong is on. I don't really think there's... maybe. Oh. Okay. Well, that would explain things. Okay. There we go. Shit. I was like, I know what I hear. I'm not crazy. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, that's awesome. Blade Runner 2049. Okay, now let's see how these two play together. Cool. We're going to come back and maybe refine this just a bit. Oh, yeah. Because I kind of want to keep the growlies low if I can. And as you could hear, it's kind of like... Wow. Do I know how many presets I'm making for this pack? So I'm making 10 of these kind of like versatile patches. I've got 4 or 5 up already. And then I'm going to do like some actual just dedicated bases and then some dedicated generators. And that's because like for the most part, the stuff that I'm doing in between this is limited, because if you do like the generator in Snap Heap and then you do the generator in Multipass, because you're limited with modulators, it can be kind of like you run into some roadblocks. So I'm going to do some of those, and then I'm going to have all of the so I'm, like these are pretty much 3 patches in one, because I'm saving these for the tension maker, and then I'm saving the multipass preset, and then I'm saving the bass preset. So I don't really know how many presets are going to be in total, but there's going to be a lot of content to go through and a lot of content to mix and match. So hopefully people will find this stuff super valuable. Okay, that sounds way better to me. Yeah, I'm thinking. No, I mean I have an idea, but I don't know. I really want to be fair about it. Because I'm not just trying to make some money off of this, but I am trying to make some money off this, if that makes sense. So I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Probably not done till probably not good, or probably not good. Probably good to not mention it until it's done too. Yeah. I'll pay $200. Man, I would never charge that much for a preset pack. But I can say that these are going to be pretty damn cool. All right, so what should we call this one? Let's name this something, and then I have to use the restroom, and then we'll get started on the next one. Calls from the Void. I like that. Goosebumps. We'll do the next one as Goosebumps. Monster Generator. I've got so many named Monster Generator already. We'll do Calls from the Void, and then we'll do Goosebumps next. Yeah, like if you look, actually most of my bases are named after like monsters in general. Leviathan, Cyclops. Let me see. Ditto. Lol. Dungeon Beast. Draugr. Fomor. Gashida. Gravedigger. Hydra. Hermit Claw. Kraken. So they're all named after like monsters. Damn, the amount of generators that you've made. Yeah. Edgy. I am edge lord. Edge. All right. So what is this one on its own? We'll just call this wait, let me turn all this stuff off, because I need to hear what this is on its own. So actually keep that on. Keep that on, keep that on, keep that on. Turn that off. Let me see what this is. What time is the feedback stream tomorrow? Early afternoon. Well, it depends on if I have to take my brother to work or not. I'll be Bach. Nice. We'll call this delay snap basic, just because it doesn't really add a whole lot to the patch on its own. Okay, I think that I'm actually going to pull this back and then kind of just introduce that just a little bit, because that seems kind of cool to get some extra. And then when you add that in, okay, then we'll overwrite that. Make sure that this is saved. Okay, and then we'll make sure that this one is saved, because we did some changes to this. Chorus, stereo filter, slice EQ. We'll just call this basic vocal. Basic vocal. Man, it would be really cool. Okay, so I'm actually going to try to see if I can give this a boom 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 boom, because that would be fucking awesome. If I can make that work within the neuro aspect of that, then let me see if I can do that. Okay, so it's already kind of there. It'd be cool if you could map the pitch wheel to stuff, like making the pitch go up would increase. That's, yeah, my friend, I've already done that. Okay, so now let's see. Oh, duh. Okay, almost. Okay, so now we can turn this back on and let's see what that does altogether. Damn, what a patch. That's fucking crazy. Okay, sorry. I could play with this all day. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to just take a quick break and use the restroom. Just enough texture, just enough growling. But it's not like a growl, you know? It's more of like, I don't know, like, I try to capture like the coolest aspects of like quote unquote neuro bass, of just getting like the, you know what I mean? As opposed to like screeching or, yeah, like a groan, or I say roar. I think that's a different aspect too that I like to consider. Okay, I'll be right back and we'll continue. Nobody go anywhere, or if you do, like the video if you leave. Maybe. Thanks. I'll be right back. Nope. You guys gotta chill. You guys gotta chill. guys. Okay. Thank you for waiting. Those of you who stayed, I appreciate it. You guys ready for the next one? Let's see what else we can do. All right. Let's go to new. Let's maybe actually create some kind of interesting thing with this and see if we can. Wait, what? Oh. All right, I'm gonna head out. Have a great day. Yo, thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it. Okay. So now we can pull that all the way up. Pull that all the way down. There we go. And then when we're ready to change this, we can wait, let me see. I think I want to do this. Oh no. That's not what I wanted to do. Undo. We'll go here, and then we'll grab this, and then we'll set this to here. There we go. So that way when it's off, it shouldn't do anything. So it might be kind of cool just to have a little bit of movement on this too. Maybe we can find a different table though. Alright, cool. This will be fun to cut up. Sorry. Cool. Okay, so we'll get into Multipass now. I'm actually going to compress this just a bit before we get into this other stuff. Hey, stop. Stop. Whittler gang. What up, Lil Saf? How's it going, man? Thank you for subscribing, by the way. I'm glad you decided to check out my channel. I remember people. No. 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 You've got the wrong guy. All right, let's try a phaser on this first. Am I live on Twitch too? No, I only stream on YouTube these days. filter. Actually, let me think about this. Maybe what I want to do is a bandpass. No, maybe what I want to do is a slice EQ instead. And we'll just set this here, kind of like that. And then let's see what happens if we... Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, that's kind of nice. Maybe I'll pull this before this. And then what I think I'm going to do as well is I'm going to grab the pitch and do the same thing with this. I didn't do that with the other one, but I thought it sounded good. So we'll go here and then we'll switch this to sync. And then we'll set that kind of at a cool amount like that. Pull that up. Same thing here. Go to free. Pull that up. I gotta mess with Vital. Vital's cool. But it's buggy for me. It's buggy for me too. That would be cool if there was a way to override like the overall thing, because that's still pulling itself up through that. I don't think it's that big of a deal, but at the same time, I would want that to kind of dictate that, if that makes sense. So we'll go there. And then now. Okay, I'm going to mess with the slice EQ a little bit too. And maybe have this low pass do its own thing. Because I kind of want that to not maybe close as much as it is at the moment, if that makes sense. I use Ableton's wavetable though, it's pretty decent. I've done some things in Ableton's wavetable, but not a whole lot, to be honest. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Now we can add our final component to every single neurobase that I do. Wait. Then we'll map this to this. Alright, so this is cool, but I'm not really satisfied with the main sound, so I'm going to keep messing with this and see if I can come up with something a little bit more interesting. Okay, maybe what I can do is duplicate this and then create an extra harmonic on top of this and kind of spread this out a bit. Okay, maybe I'll try something a little different, see if I can get something else out of this. Okay, that's cooler. Hey, what the fuck? God damn it. Hold on. I swear you guys do that shit on purpose. Go lay down. Go. All right. Okay, what controls this one? Wait, what happened to these? Oh, there's no mix. That's why. I was like, what the fuck? All right. So now that that's all set up, let's grab this and let me see here. Filter Lazy Man, Neuro. All right. All right, that's a little overboard. Let's try a new one. I think instead of maybe trying to turn this into something ghostly, I'm going to do something that's a little bit more conventional. Okay. At this point, I'm just doing shit and trying different things to see if I can get it to sound a little different. Actually, we'll do the same thing. Hey, what up, Winter? Whoa. I don't know what I just did, but something started working. Sick. Have I tried Polarity's physical modeling trick in Bitwig Vocal? I think I watched it a while ago, but I don't remember. Whenever I do physical modeling, I actually steal Databroth's trick, and that's where I just do something like this and create my own comb filters. This is pretty sweet, though. I think we're going to call this one Time Warp, because that one sounds pretty cool to me. Let let me actually come in here and set this up. Wait, what? Oh, no, I had it right. Okay. So now we can come in here, grab the expressions. Timbre, oh shit, no. Timbre goes there. Pressure goes there. Cool. That's pretty cool. We'll call this one Physical Talker. We'll call this just neuroprocessor 4. Dope. Did I change something? I don't know. Okay. So that one's pretty cool. I think I'm done with that one. One, two, three, four, five, 6, and then the MPE designer. So 4 more. Let me see. I'm wondering if there's like What? Let's see. Who knows? I wonder if like maybe I should make like a different kind of bass as well, or like maybe something different that's not necessarily neuro or something, but I feel like all the other things are kind of stagnant in that way, or they have some kind of LFO modulation or something. I don't know. Like I could do something to where like it's just like an actual like consistent thing. Try something more techy and blocky. What what do you mean? What does that even mean? Define techy and blocky. Like avoid smooth modulation, go for more percussive / glitch sounds, maybe. That's what I did on the last one, though, right? Because the neuro stuff was smooth. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. All right. All right. Can see you making sounds for sci-fi movies real soon. I didn't hear the last one, just what you were working on a sec ago. I've been in and out. Yeah, what I was working on a second ago was the one I was talking about. No, it's fine though. I have an idea. I appreciate that. I just kind of do my thing. Okay, let's duplicate that. Switch that here. Okay. Let's grab another group. Let's go analog, and then let's go filter. Maybe not. Let's go mix. Nope. Looking for something specific right here. Cinderland 1. No. Okay, that's fine. I wish that this had like a harder driver, because instead I have to add noise to it now in order to make it do what I want it to. Okay, let's grab this and we'll pull that there. Then we'll grab this and set it to here. Cool. Now let's go to Multipass. Nice. I keep forgetting that I have this now. I think what would be cool too is to maybe see if I can. That would be awesome. Okay, I've got an idea. I'm going to create a parallel chain, focus on this one for now. But I'm going to grab a slice EQ into a mid-side. Mid-side. Oh shit, no. Mid-side. And then on this one, I'm going to actually create a filter with an LFO. It's interesting that you can't flip that. Really? You can only do the opposite way? Interesting. Sorry. And I want this to did I have another slice EQ on this? I don't think so. Yeah, I did, actually. Man, that is super prominent. Sorry, I'm just trying stuff to see if I can get something interesting. It's not quite working out yet. Okay, let's try some more of this stuff, and then maybe we'll kind of just leave that on its own and then do some more things here to try to keep this interesting. Hey, Greedo, welcome back. Not a whole lot different. We're just still working on some patches, trying to make this stuff sound a little cooler than it does as of now. Yeah, it's breaking the sound too much. It's pretty funny. Alright, that sounds a little bit cooler now. Let's do this one first. Well, it won't be first, but... Okay, I'm actually going to pull this one off and then grab a different randomizer because that one's going to go too quick whenever it goes all the way up. So we'll pull that back a bit and then place that instead and then go here. It'd be kind of cool too if it goes like a... It's like a cool like laser sound. That's pretty cool. Let's see if I can make that kind of pull out a little bit more though. Nice. not that one. Let's do another one. That's going to be separate from these two because I don't want them to move together. Alright, that's pretty cool. There we go. I almost feel like this would sound cooler without a stepper though, but what can you say? All right, let's go here now. Let's switch that up. We'll dictate how much that goes by this one. Happy face. All right, so now that we've got that, we are going to move this over to the side and set the note to this as well. Same thing here, we'll map these two. Yeah, this is sounding nuts. Cool. So now let's add all of these together and let's see what that sounds like. Except I probably want to put this somewhere over here. Maybe I'll turn that one off too. Maybe I'll make this one curved and see what that does. It sounded cool in certain moments, but it's still not kind of. You're playing with reverser, just stepped back in. Yeah. Are you live right now? Okay. It's a bit CPU heavy, but what I've been doing lately is opening snap heap and multipass and then map a macro to an effect and snap heap and then stack that effect times 8 and then use the modulation on that macro. Wait, we talked about that, right? Or were you, is that something different? Similar, yeah. Okay, that sounds way cooler now. What I might do as well, oh shit. What I might do as well is kind of like what you said, but instead of mapping this, I'll just map this to here and then use an outside macro to and then put that on smooth. And then can come back into there and do that instead. There we go. That sounds way better. Oh, that might help. Fuck. You know what might be kind of cool too is to at the end I'll just put like a little tap delay on this. I say tap delay, but there we go. And then we'll pull this back and then use this one to dictate that. Yeah, I like that because when you have that little delay right there, it gives it that kind of interesting kind of has that interesting how do you say kind of like boiling feel to it. Nice. Okay, cool. So let's save that. We'll call that boiling square. And we need to save this one. We'll call this the boiler, I guess, because that's kind of what gives it the characteristic. And then we'll call this rigid neuro. Cool. Save. Oh, shit. Save. Yes. Maybe this time we can do some kind of rhythmic bass or something and see what that is like. That's kind of cool. Ugh. That's pretty cool. Okay, so now for the second one. Okay. Actually, let's do snap heap instead. I think snap heap works better for generator stuff because I feel like you usually want to process the entire signal as opposed to just doing like frequency independent stuff. All right, I'm going to take these glasses off for a bit because it's making my head hurt. Okay. speedrun mode. Can you group those? Oh man, imagine if you could group these as a single like macro on this. That would be cool. But we'll just make some teeth, I guess, and then yeah, that would make sense. That way they'll interact with each other in that way anyway, so. Alright, what if I did another thing right here and created a chord? That's pretty sick. There's a couple more things that I think that we should do though to this. Like I kind of on the fence, but maybe I will set the pitch to this as well. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try, so why not? Hey, sorry for the distraction, but I'm about to order a morph. Where would I recommend the best place to buy it? That's a good question. I don't really know. Probably off their website, yeah? Maybe actually see if Cam has... Do you know who Venus Theory is? Because he might... I'm not sure if he has a discount on that or not. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, maybe Venus Theory has an affiliate link for that. I don't. I didn't ask for one, but he might, so... Yeah, sorry I'm not that helpful on that. But that's what I would probably look at. Oh, shit. No worries, brother. You're very helpful. Appreciate it. Man, those reverb hits are probably like my favorite kind of sound is those reverb hits where it has like just the right pitch bend, the right filter morph, and like the right warping aspect to it. That's good shit. That is good shit. I guess I forgot to set that up. Fuck. Excuse me. Sorry. Some wild sounds, man. Gonna have to rewatch the stream. I've been in and out, but damn. Thanks, man. I'm glad you like this stuff. Really just been trying to push this sound design process as far as I can take it. Mix. Hey, Head Splitter. Alright, I fucked up somewhere. That's what I like about you, seeing how you can take things and getting amazing results back. I got lots to learn before I'm a sound Jedi like yourself. That is, I would not say that's what I am, but but thank you. I am by no means anything of the sort. Oh, okay, I did this twice. Wait. Boo. Yeah, I had to do it twice. Oh, I see. Okay, that's because... There we go. Okay. And now this needs to be on the actual cutoff, which it is. And instead of moving the cutoff there, filter cutoff. Okay, so when it's not doing anything, it should be there. It should be here. And then when it goes into that, it should be doing that, I think. What it means you're great with sound design. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. But like I said, it's... Oh, okay. That's why I'm getting this shit. All right. There we go. You thought you were going to get a regular patch. Cool. All right. I think what I'm also going to do is create another one of these. Okay, that's why. I was like, wait, 2 of these things? Okay. Let's create one more of these up here. Then we'll add in a filter because I kind of want this to have some really nice like stereo on the top. If I can make that work. I can't really hear the sub on that, so I'm not... It doesn't sound like it's that strong, though, so... I feel like at this point I'm just kind of like combining every single sound design trick that I know how to do and trying to incorporate it into a single patch and doing that as much as I possibly can. On Sunday, 15 to 20 inches of snow. Trial will be shut down, assuming I go to Norman on Sunday. Oh shit. We just got a text saying that on Sunday we're about to get 15 to 20 inches of snow. Noise. Let me keep an eye on the weather. Exactly why I moved to Florida, so no snow here. Was just working in Michigan though, and we got a decent amount of snow there, dude. I like looking at snow. I hate snow though. Let's call this the Alien March. Tight. And then we need to save these as well. Personally, I quite enjoy snow in London. Mud is frozen. I have much more light when walking through the Epping Forest at night. That's kind of cool. I mean, where I live, it's kind of just like plains and unfriendly people and even more people that don't know how to drive through the snow. But if you have a place to connect with nature, like, yeah, that's pretty sick. Nature is not kind to us out here, though. Nor is the city. We'll call this, no, I don't want to call it schizo, but we'll call it soul split. And we'll call this pin shifter. We'll call this one Mecha Sizzle, because that's kind of what that's doing. And the crazy thing is, like, all of these patches that I'm making, well, not crazy, but all of the patches that I'm making today, or like for this pack, are going to have completely different components to them. But what I'm hoping for is that somebody will figure out how to connect the dots between these things. And I think that it will be easy in that moment of just being like, oh, I'm going to make a source sound. And I'll probably do that in a video, but I'll showcase this and I'll say like, hey, if you want to try to make your own stuff, then what you can do is you can take all these presets and stuff that we've made for Snap Heap and Multipass, and because they have a master mix, you can just assign them to things here, and then you can kind of like just duplicate and variate in that sense. So I think that's a cool thing that people will find really inspiring and interesting. And then you can get really crazy because, kind of like I talked about with the hyperfrequency splitting and stuff, like you can multipass and multipass. So if you start thinking about doing all this crazy processing to, you know, how do you say, to, you know, just even something simple, but you've got multiple snap heaps, you've got multiple multipass and stuff, then like who knows what's going to happen. I have no idea. I'm just trying to give like a good reference for this kind of stuff. But I feel like I just lost half of the signal. I think I did. Oh, that's because my headphones fell out. Alright. So there's that one. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 2, 4, 6, 7. So 3 more. 3 more patches. Man, these are cool. Alright, I forgot to save something on here, so voice master pitch. Yeah, like imagine if like you could have like a huge stream access to where like it's really easy to bring multiple people on a call. But I kind of feel like if like anybody had the ability to kind of just come in, then they would, you know, be like just, you know, buy my EP, buy my mixtape or something, you know, or fuck this guy, he's whack or something. So did it get messed up? Or am I just breaking shit? Thanks, Data. Accidents can happen, but we're all grown up. Yeah, I don't know. It's just interesting to think though, because like it's not just even my stream. It's also like if that were a platform in general, right? Discord video chat is kind of like that. Right. Okay, sorry. I just kind of wanted to review what I had. Maybe there's a fancy way to connect Discord voice chat to stream. There is. You just go on Discord and connect. Because you guys, well, what you would have to do is you wouldn't be able to hear what I'm doing because that would be on stream, but you'd be able to talk to me. But the other side is that if you did have the audio to where you would be able to hear me, you'd hear your own voice. So like there's no way. That's one thing that I don't like, is that there's no way to share computer audio on Discord on a Mac. Which drives me insane, but there's nothing that I can do about that. Oh yeah, that too. Forgot computer audio doesn't work on Mac on Discord. Yeah, that's stupid. It's just stupid. They did just come out with an update though that fixed that Discord not responding error, which is cool. Because that's been there for like 2 years. I guess you can use Jack on Mac to handle all the weird audio routing. Well, I mean I use something similar to that. It's the Black Hole 16 audio, but I've tried it. I've tried everything. But the problem is that whenever you there's not even really the option to have the output on Discord to get the to share your computer audio. And it drives me insane. But what can you say? What can you say? All right. Sorry, I'm trying to think, because what I want to do is... Let's start with that. I think what I'm going to do first is I'm just going to make this into a nice little bass beyond that, and then I'll process this further. Okay. So now from there, we'll go ahead and do all the things. Sorry, that sounds good. All right, let's start with this one for now. That'll just be like the classic. Fuck, I already forgot that to set this up. Ugh. Whatever. Okay. Maybe not so much right there in the high end, just a little bit. Okay, I need to set this as well. F. Sounds like someone's getting beat up. Alright, we're going to set a second macro right here. We're going to do this and then flip this to be the opposite. So that way it'll flip-flop in between those. Which is another really cool way to like pretty much create multiple patches off a single patch just to just set this mix from here because of that. Okay, so now we can take one of these and toss that on there. Make that move back and forth in between, kind of like that. But we want to set that up there, make sure that's what it's supposed to be. Alright, now let's do maybe one more overall slicey cube. We'll probably just do this over the whole thing. Man, just that initial hit though sounds great. Oh, you know what I might do? That might be kind of cool. Is I'll set these to kind of move together in that way. And then I'll set these to move opposite from each other in that way. Okay. Shit. Fuck. What is the biggest discovery about faceplant that you wish you knew at the beginning? Bro, the amount of things that faceplant has taught me, like, it's insane. The amount of stuff that I've learned from faceplant. Just from having like the modular environment to be able to explore. I guess like two things come into mind specifically. Modulators, specifically randomizers. P.S. my discovering that I can use all effects lanes polyphonically by clicking poly button on any effects lane, which to use as a polyphonic one. I'm sorry, what? What? Yo, what? I didn't know that. No, I had no idea. Bruh. Don't you bruh me. Well, my pads are about to get way cooler. It kills CPU, but you should be fine. I'm a bruh you? No, you're not gonna bruh me. Yeah, I had no idea. I guess it's just one of those things that I overlooked. So, bruh. Yeah, that and like not being afraid to really just like slap stuff on there and see what happens. Like in the most trying to be the most creative and like just weird and different as possible really helped out a lot. Creating custom filters, like I used to do that in Pro Q and stuff a lot before. Like my first like bass video or whatever like has that kind of stuff, but this just makes it so much easier. But I think it's just like how well this is integrated with itself really changed my sound design approach forever. And I think everything kind of lined up around the same time too, because I was taking lessons from Frequent, and he was like, "Yeah, man, like you just need to throw some shit on there and like explore more." And I was like, "Yeah, I guess you're right, huh?" He was like, "Yeah, man." I was like, "Okay." So that's pretty much what I've been doing since that lesson, and I kind of just took that idea and ran with it as much as possible. So there you have it. All right. Okay, we're gonna set this to macro 3. We're gonna pull that down. Not all the way, but most of the way. Okay, this is cool, but I kind of feel like there's more that I can do to this because it's not really sounding as interesting as I want it to. Well, part of that is because I'm only using a sine wave, but the other part of that is I should be probably trying to add more harmonics to this. And then I think in between this as well, I'm also going to set this up too. It's that typical filter stuff. Distort, filter, distort, filter, distort, filter. And if you're really tenacious about it, then you distort, filter, EQ. Distort, filter, EQ. Okay, Rami, stop it. Okay, that's going to give us just a little bit of headroom. Or a lot. Wow. I wonder if anybody's going to complain about me doing the same exact finishing processing on every single patch that I have. But it just makes, for these kinds of sounds, it just makes too much sense to do something like this. Okay, Blast. That's an odd sound. Really? Okay, I think we've got more to do here. Yeah. Much to do. That kind of skipping sound is kind of cool. I wonder if okay, that makes more sense. Because that has such a cool sound, like you can just I just enjoy listening to making patches. This is all quite a new experience with me, to be honest, but there is something magical in it. I do this all the time, but listening to others doing this whole new level. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it. We have like a really cool community across the board that has a lot of people doing a lot of different stuff. I haven't been in Venus Theory's stream in a long time, so I don't really know what he's doing lately, but he's kind of doing his own thing. Data Broth is just as experimental as I am, but like on the way opposite side. He just does different shit, and it's great, and a lot more sense too, because I primarily just do everything in Faceplant. Let's see, who else is doing really cool stuff? Hakobo is kind of doing some cool things. He's more concerned with like trying to recreate patches of like people, of artists that he likes listening to. And then you also have like the glitch.cool guys over in that Discord, and they're just like freaking wizards. All right, well, I was hoping that I could get away with just having this go, but sorry. But it's not doing what I want it to, so we're going to create another one. Actually, I'm going to pull that down and speed that up. just keep that there instead. Hey, you gonna move? Oh my god, can you guys hear all my dogs licking at the same time? Cool. I really liked just like that voom, 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 voom sound more than anything. Sick. Okay. So now that we have that, we can get into the snap pizzle. Pew pew, motherfucker. Shout out to Data Broth for this cool trick. It's pretty damn sick. Makes cool noises. I like to call him Data Bruh, but he doesn't like that. So I will abstain while I'm singing country. Alright, sorry. Not sorry. Kill me. Cool little comb filter. Is this on? Yeah, it's on. Alright, these peaks need to be bigger. More impact. Dun 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 bottom. That's like one of the best songs ever made. Okay, this might get really loud. Forgive me. what harmonic is pushing that up psycho-y? There we go. Whoa. Jitter. Is that pitch shifter making it tear like that? Sort of. It's part of it. It's also the ensemble. That's interesting.
Buckshot. Stop, dude.
Just going ham. Curious to see what would happen if we're also going to filter the shit out of this too, because apparently it's dying. It's too thick. And it's going to become too muddy. So we're going to try to focus on just clearing a bunch of that shit out. Sick. Okay, let's try a little bit of this. Shit. Okay, I got it. Oh yeah, we'll just do percent. There we go. Wait, how high does that go? Oh god, no. That was so smart. Good job, Gain. So I need to figure out a way to set this up because these two are doing this. So if I pull the macro over to the left, balloons, it's still not quite as cool as I want it to be yet, though. That might also help, maybe. Oh, okay, great. That works. Okay, we're going to pull this down just a little bit. Like that, and then when that comes up, wow. Yo. You still think it's called balloons? so it's pretty cool as it is now. But one more thing that I want to do to this is I kind of want to keep messing with this just a little bit to see if I can make it just a little bit more dynamic on its own. Balloons of the Machinescape. Squeaky baboons. What? All right, we've only got a few more things that we can modulate with this in the box, so. It doesn't really sound like, it just sounds like a pitched around thing for now, so I'm trying to figure out a way that I can transform this a little bit more to make it just a little bit more interesting if possible. What can I use? And that should be there, I think. Okay, I think what I'd have to do is come on over here and start cutting this up in this way, because otherwise it's just gonna stay there. Actually, undo. That was kind of cool where it was. Oh, I see. Okay. So maybe what I'll have to do with this as well is macro this up this much. I don't know if that's going to work or not, but me see here. And ideally, this should... Okay, sorry. I'm just making sure that everything matches up the way that it's supposed to. Yeah, see, that's a problem. It sounds a bit like the Star Wars tractor beam. Actually, that's not too bad. I think we can get away with that. Okay, what would happen if we... Nope. With the attack sound, it feels like a punch in the stomach in the Matrix. Yeah, like... I think the only other thing that we can do is maybe just like play with other... Play with like pitch shifters and shit and try to make it sound somewhat interesting. Okay, what if I took this off? Nope. Quite interesting already. It's just that it doesn't sound much different. Like it doesn't sound like this is usable on its own. So I'm trying to well, I need to make it do something different, long story short. So that's okay. I think I've got it. There we go. Yeah, okay. It's fine. It's totally fine. Leave it alone. Okay. Let's pull that down. And let's have this affect these two just a bit. Just a bit. You mean this? I try to try to stay at least one step ahead. that sounds way cooler. So now when we play this together, I wonder what this will sound like with all the neuro stuff and generator combined. Cool. I'm not quite satisfied with the ring mod yet, though. This one sounds cool. I think I'm happy with this. We could call this I feel like this is like a life form or something. Sorry, that's what we're calling it. Life form MP. Generator. And then I guess we'll come back and we'll name this stuff now. We'll just call this neuroprocessing 5, I guess. Because I don't really know what else to call it. Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa. What happened to my windows? Okay. Yeah. So you've got a downbeat. You've got kind of just like a regular. And then once you kind of push on the pressure of this, it will kind of start morphing. And then when you slide it up, it will kind of start messing around with the pitch and stuff. Sweet nuggets. Okay. Let's call this one we'll call it BioLife. I don't know. Just bear with me, okay? Sick. All right, so how many do we have now? 8? 9? 8, I think. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, fuck that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 2 more. 2 more. Dang. Yeah, man. I'm so happy for I'm so stoked for all of these. I think you guys are going to love them. they all turned out pretty strong. I wish that there were a way that I could move all of these to this one. Imagine if you could do that. That'd be great. I think this one and Possessed has been my favorite one so far. Favorite ones. That's the one we just made. Yeah, this one is sick. Cool. So far, and this is going to be in addition to a bunch of bases and generator stuff that I haven't put out yet. So, yeah. Holy shit, I've been live for 4.5 hours already. Damn. All right, well, let's do 2 more. Maybe this time we'll do a chord bass. That could be cool. Copy and paste some recycled drums. Come on, man. Come on, man. You know me, I do 95% of my stuff from scratch. Okay. All right. Well, let's hop in. Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to be mindful of this because we're playing a chord now. So that's kind of cool to think about, I guess. You can create maybe a more complex chord with this. Yeah, that's kind of sick. Could try polyphonic lanes. No, it's still like I'm still only going to play one note at a time. But what I mean by chord is that like one voice has multiple is well, I guess playing multiple tones at once. But I don't not to shoot down your suggestion by any means. So sorry, that's not how I meant that to come off. But that's kind of what where my thought process is as of now. Okay, we're gonna go over here. Make a couple of these. Faceplant is powerful because you take it to its max potential. Well, every synth, has every synth in some way or another is limitless in its own way. Oh, one more. Cool, so that'll kind of phase through. And then we'll take this one up top and move that across, kind of like that. And move that complete opposite of it. You take it specifically. I tried to do the same thing in every synth that I used to use, like Serum. Like I've spent just as much time. I've spent actually way more hours in Serum than I have in Faceplant. Like way more hours. I spent so much time in Faceplant, so much time in Serum. Blah, blah. I only really use Serum for its effects now. I only use Serum for a shaker. I might try these upper ones as triangles, because that might be kind of cool instead. Make it just a little bit colder. Okay, never mind. That didn't work out how I thought it would. Okay, so it has some stuff now, so we'll turn all these off. Set the master mix of these to go up now. Should be at the bottom, so we'll set that there as well. That's what I love, man. I love that I can set this one macro to like control the depth of all of these together, so that's a really cool thing. So so now we'll grab generator 2. It's getting all choppy. I don't know. I'll check just in case. Hopefully that fixed it. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There was a really cool riff in that. I don't know if you heard that or not, but that was freaking awesome. We're just going to do the classic right here. Okay, we also need to set this up to where it's only doing that when we want it to. I'm not here, but really I am. You can be whatever you want to be. And you can be wherever you want to be as well. You can be wherever you want. Sounds like a bad 80s song. Trippy is good. I like Trippy. Cool. We'll call this like 80s chainsaw or something. Or like retro chainsaw, or I think something like that would be appropriate. And then we'll call this circuit breaker. Yeah. And then we'll call this, let me see what we got here. Shit, we'll just call this neurocord. Cool. I kind of want to like get into doing this with pads as well, because I think that would be something that could be really cool. But pads in general, I just kind of like when they're just kind of doing their own thing anyways. What's up, puppy? I should probably let my dogs out soon. Okay, yeah, let's do one more. Does anybody have anything that they want to see in this pack in particular? Because right now, like I said, it's just been like some kind of duality thing where I'm gonna have 10 of these patches that can do both. So 10 of these can do both like the neuro stuff and the generator stuff. And then I'll have some neuro bases. And then I'll have some generators. And then you'll also have both you'll have both snap heap and multipass presets as well. You know what would be cool? What if I reverse engineered the whole thing and I did one patch that's a generator, but I force it into becoming a neurobase? I think I know how to do that. Alright, so that's saved. Let's try it, because that could be fun, just to try something different. Limiter? Thanks. Okay, so okay, I think I'm gonna shift this to a wavetable instead. Ah! Okay. What if I were to throw this over here instead? Throw all this shit over to this side. Let this do its thing. might do is set this dumbass thing up yet again. And then we'll grab that transient shaper and put the clipper on it. That's kind of cool. So maybe what I can also do is just make this a little bit thicker. And then maybe AM this instead. I wonder why this is still doing that. Oh, that's why. Maybe. No. Okay. Oh, that's why. Okay. I wonder what that would sound like if... not quite satisfied with it yet. It's cool, but it's not like super cool yet. It's getting there though. And it will. I like this. I just want this like sub bass to be more impactful at first. So maybe I'll duplicate this, and then as this goes, then I'll pull it back. Hey, 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 hey. Stop. What if I... Why doesn't my stencil keep? Probably because the cord, I imagine. Short chords. call this one Evil Technology. I hope that your CPU can handle this. Sweet. So, we did it. We did 10. We've got 10 generators. 10 generators, at least 10, at least, I guess, 20 multipass / snap heap, depending on what I used. Then we've got these other generators and bases that I'm going to throw in here as well. Generator. This one is going to be, Neuro. This one will be generator. Okay, let's collapse all of these and save this one as neuroprocessor 6. This one will be Radiance. I don't know. Whatever. Just names that don't pertain to anything. And yeah, we've got 10 now. 10 super versatile patches that are MPE minded. Hey, Wiggles, what's going on, man? If you guys can wait a couple minutes, don't go anywhere. I'm going to let my dogs out and just let them go pee and stuff. Actually, I might even make a cup of coffee because I got more sound design to do. Hey, welcome back, Grado. Can we take like a 5-minute break? I'm asking. I'm going to take a 5-minute break and I'm going to make some coffee. I'm going to let my dogs out and then we'll return and we'll kind of just like look at everything that I've got so far. If that sounds good to you all. That should be doing stuff. It's not making any noise. Oh, it just sounds distorted. Okay, what the fuck? Device is not responding. Okay, Sonar works. What gives? Have you guys played this? It's a good game. Been having a lot of fun with that as of late. Sorry, I'm having computer trouble. What game? Skull the Hero Slayer. Audio systems no longer, device is no longer responding. What the fuck? I guess I fried my sound engine. Hopefully not. Sonarworks, please. Oh, I know how to fix this. Okay, I forget. Yeah, it does look good. Yikes. Okay, so when I make this, it just doesn't work. This is called Sonar Does Not Work. Do you guys have sound right now? Does that work? Because really, I'm just concerned to make sure that you guys have sound. And then I'll come back and try to fix this. But my dogs are looking at me like they're gonna take a dump on my carpet if I don't let them out. Yeah, do you guys have sound? Yeah, we hear music? Okay, I'll be right back. I know, guys. I know, you've been good. You've been good. Somebody start a conversation. How was your day? What happens? What games are you playing? Say something. All right, hi everybody. Welcome. Let's see if I can get this to work. Nope. Okay, well, what if I quit and then try to do this instead? So what's not working? Sorry, everybody. Oh, black hole is failing on me. That's what it is. Okay. So what do I do? Yeah, and somehow these 70 people or whatever the government getting to make choices for millions of people and just hope they're right. Truth be told, I'm glad I'm not one of the ones that have to make the decisions. They either do too little or do too much in someone's eyes. About the sense of morph, can anyone tell that it is so great about having the option to switch controllers and it being so mobile? I should probably look into it. They choose to be there, although I see where you're coming from. Greedo, did you watch my review on it by chance? We are technically back, but I'm trying to fix this shit, so I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't. I've got no. Does nobody watch my videos? Just hope we were all able to work our way through that. Yeah, I hope everybody has the chance to be able to do that. It's kind of weird. I've got like activate audio engine. Engine not responding. Okay, I'm going to quit this. Wait. Okay, everything's dying. Wait, god damn it. It might actually be a Bitwig problem. No. Okay, let me see if I can get this to work now. It could also be one of these problems. And let's go here. Let's delete that, create a new one, create a multi-output device. Sure. I'm sorry if you don't have sound right now. I'm working on it. Excuse me. Okay, I need to go in here and set this up. Oh, no, I don't. It just needs to be there. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. I get what you're saying, too. Yeah, they accepted that position of responsibility. I get that. But the thing is like nobody could have predicted this thing. Well, maybe some people could have, but for the most part, nobody knew it was coming, you know? So for these people that chose to be in these positions and stuff, it's like, you know, no matter what, you don't really usually know the future in that way. So, okay, let's see if we can get music back up. Okay, I've got sound on my end, and I think you guys have sound on your end. Yeah, check it. All right, let's fix that. Mumble rap time? Yeah, they didn't know that they were forced to deal with the pandemic. I'm sitting here thinking that my mind is dyslexic. I rap all the time cause I'm mumble man medic. And I go ahead so sick I need a medic. Dang, yeah I got my hand on the mic, yeah bless it. I don't care cause you can make it. Weeble dooble blabble weeble booble blabble. Weeble dooble dabble deeble with the dabble. I got bars for days, man. I know my tip of babble. Sheeple bopple beetle people double dabble. I hope you guys like this song because you're gonna hear it a lot. I sat and listened to this tune for like 3 hours in one sitting. It's mellow and it doesn't get old to me. I liked your narrow bass guide, someone said. Oh, the wordplay and multi-syllable mumbles are incredible. No, not the rapping. I'm talking about the beat. That's a cool beat. Who is that? It's me. This is my beat. I know I do a lot of sound design, but I do make music every once in a while. Bit of a Q-tip vibe. All right, cool. So I think we got that sorted. Let's get back into the DAW. And I will show you guys this pack that I have begun putting together. Never heard it before, I like. If you watched my Stencil Morph tutorial, it was theming on that. All right, so ever listen to a Tribe Called Red? No. Hey Alckemy, have you ever tried making a reggae beat? Yes, I have, actually. And it didn't work out well. Yeah, when I was first learning, my brother was like, yo, can you make something like Rastaman? And I was like, no, but I'll try. All right, so, cool stuff. We've got 11 patches. This one doesn't count, though, because this is just how to, like, make your own. But I made 10 patches over the last week or so. I have a lot of things to say on this, but this isn't the place. A lot of things to say as in, well, sound coming through nice. A lot of things to say regarding which topic. Wait, Fritz, are you live? Just wondering. Because it seems like you're behind. Nice, man. Good stuff. Never heard it? You never heard any of my music? Really? I am not surprised. Nobody listens to my music, and now nobody watches my videos either. Okay, sorry. Lonely, self-pity aside. Let's talk about the good news. The good news is that I've got 10 of these plus a bunch of other bases plus a bunch of other only recently found your channel. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Yeah, so 10 of these like multi transforming sounds. I don't know how many generators yet. I don't know how many bases. I'll probably end up doing more and stuff, but let's go ahead and take a look at some of these and what they sound like and hopefully build some hype about what is to come. Sorry, MPE and stuff is not enabled, so I got to go back and set this stuff up. I might even have like a supplement, so I might even record a video for people of being like, hey, this is how you set this up and things, because I want to be thorough and I don't want people asking me questions why stuff doesn't work when it does. It works, I promise. Okay. Neuro. This one is generator. You got the timbre on this one. You got pressure on this one. Okay, it's almost there. We forgot to do this. Need to set this to 24. Set this here. Turn this down a bit too. I feel like every time I open these, they always sound different than they're supposed to. Yeah, that's why, because this didn't save. Okay. Pretty sure that this is supposed to be here. Well, a lot of people are unhappy for sure, so, you know, I definitely get that. Okay, is this supposed to be delay snap? All right, so that's that one. This is the one that we just did. This is the first one that we did. Then we got this one. All right, next one we got Mecha Square. Yeah, let's move on from the pandemic for now. Yeah, is that cool? Cool. You dig? I think with this one in particular, I thought I fixed this. Maybe not. Yeah, and that's kind of what it really comes down to, right? Is just the possibilities that you can do with this. That's really what I'm hoping that people will see through this. I mean, hopefully the sounds, people are like, yeah, this is dope, but I really like this one. All right, next. Oh. This was the second to last one we did, I think. Yeah, and like the cool thing about this too is that like I'm kind of going at extremes with this, but like once you like fine tune that mix that's like in between both of these, so like stuff that's like here, right? Stuff that's like there and like different amounts, like that's where you're going to find the most variation between all this. And getting into music has kept me on the right path for the past 2 years. I'm just getting my feet wet with it. Cool, man. I think you're in a good place because like we're all about like getting better. Oh, this is that off one that I keep, that I'm not going to fix because I feel like I'm going to change the patch if I do. This one I have a little label. Sorry, LOL. Use this one instead. Oh, that's not supposed to be on pressure. That's supposed to be on timbre. This one's cool. Yeah. This one makes my whole face smile. Yeah, so that's all of them, but I wanted to go back and mess with this a bit more because I feel like this one was also one of my favorites and it didn't sound the same coming back to it. That makes sense. see what this one is, though. Yeah, I think this one is supposed to be mapped to... Wait, undo. Oh, it is. Okay, my bad. It's where it's supposed to be. Yeah, that's... Yeah, some good stuff in that. Cool. So I guess I don't even remember what bases I made, because I know that I made some and gave them out. I guess we'll have to take a look and see what I've made. So you're also going to get the MPE designer stuff. Oh, not only that, I forgot, but not only that, but I'm also going to be including all of these these multipass / snap heap things as well. So let's see how many are coming with that for sure. Oh, that's faceplant. Multipass. Let me see here. Why? God, I don't like this list. I don't like this icon view. I always have to do this with my Mac, and I don't know why. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So about 20 multipass presets. And then where is snap heap? Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so hold on. Let me write this down really quick. Is this something that, like, and you don't even have to answer, but I'm just curious, is this something like that you guys are even interested, or you think is this something that you guys even think will sell? I guess that would be a good question. I don't care if you buy it or not, but it's very avant-garde. All right, so 20 multipass, 9 snap heap, 11 phase plant patches. 11 hybrid patches, I think we're going to call it. And then I guess we'll take a look at some of the other stuff that I did in sound design here, because I did some stuff specifically. I don't remember if you guys remember or not, but some of you were in here while I was doing some other stuff. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think 14, I want to say, because I included these, right? The peanut butter. Did I make, 15, 16, 17, 18, YouTube pad. Oh, all this stuff I think I'm good because I think that these are the ones, the dementia, the groggy morning, the weaponized, the physical modeling. I think for the most part, these are the ones that I included for free, right? I want to say like the 29th. I think this was all the presets that I gave out for free. God, I've got so many fucking generators. War Machine. Oh, and these other ones, I want to say that, yeah, so I have to go back into this stuff and see what it was that that I included with Ascension. I think it would seem that people who want something right away, rather than taking the time to make it, yeah, I like to buy it, but in a way you're teaching me, oh, who wants something right rather than taking the time to make it. Yeah, I'd like to buy it, but in a way you teach me how it's done. Wait, I think it would seem the people who want something. Wait, seem to the people who want something right away rather than taking the time to sell it. Oh, wait. Your English is confusing me. Sorry. Yes, I do teach people how it's done. But the thing is that no matter what, like no matter like I can sit down here and say that, like it's really hard. It's like these sounds are super unique. Like I really think that somebody would have a hard time recreating this exactly. And the reason why is because there's just so much shit going on. I mean, I've already got tutorials on like how to make generators and stuff, but I think that these sounds in general are unique to me because this is how I make generators, right? Where like Data Broth makes generators, but they sound a lot different. Some other people make generators, but they don't sound anything like mine. And I'm not saying that mine are better or worse by any means. It's just more of like, it's just more of a matter of like, this is my particular style. This is my taste. Like I over distort things. I make it really experimental, and some people are like really refined on those things, and they're like, some people make stuff that just sounds like splurky. Yeah, it still takes time to do it, and you get asked, how would you use this in a track, or do people even use it? Exactly. So, but I've answered all those questions in videos too, and like I've got, that's really why, like, honestly, like what you just said, Data, is the biggest reason why I have people sign up for the memberships, because in my videos, almost every single video, I make a generator or I make something, I do sound design, and then immediately I go into practice of like how to use it. So like that's really valuable information in my opinion. Not necessarily valuable because I'm valuable, but in the sense of like, here is a process that you can see over and over and over again. And you get to see like how many different ways it can come out. I get a lot of people saying they really like these types of presets and it's what they look forward to. I don't know. I don't know. Preset selling is hard, but you know what? It's like, it's different because I'm not trying to, like, I'm trying to do my own thing as opposed to being like, oh, you know, fucking evil tear out dubstep, punch you in the face, sickest shit ever. Sorry for my grammar. I think your stuff will definitely sell. Oh, okay. Thanks. You're okay. I just didn't get it at first. Sorry, my brain is a little fried from intense staring at the screen. But yeah, you know, it's like shit. Or, you know, fucking hypnotic super neuro bass patches XYZ, and it's just like, man, that's what everybody's doing, you know. Or even stuff like Rocket Power Sounds, which, you know, good for him. Like, I'm not talking bad about him in this particular case. I make fun of him a lot, but he, you know, obviously made a lot of money, but he's like, you know, the dopest serum presets or whatever. Like, I'm not even trying to say shit like that. I'm just like, this is me, this is what I do, And if you like it, then I think that you will enjoy it. And if you don't like it, then, well, fuck. Because these presets are designed to be used not as is, but as part of a process. They are more than just single sounds, but more so escapes to pull good sounds from. Yeah, exactly. And like you get more, to me, like you get more value out of it, right? And I think that like, and on one case, the people that realize that, they're going to be like, wow, there's a lot of stuff for this. But the other people are going to be like, well, it sounds cool, but I can't use it, so it's not, or like they're going to think that they can't use it, so it's not useful. So I think it will turn a lot of people that are into, you know, just pulling up a preset and using it as is. I think it will turn a lot of like newer producers away. And unfortunately, those are usually the people that make or that buy all the preset packs, right? Because they just want to find stuff that like it's a completely unique market. But being able to share this kind of stuff and being able to be like, hey, exactly, that's exactly what I'm saying, is that, you know, commercial EDM sounds might be easier to sell because they target a crowd that is less into sound design, and in the sound design world type of genres, people often feel the need to urge to do their own stuff. Right. Exactly. And that's why I ask. That's why I'm like, you know, is this even going to be something that people are going to be into? I confused myself. Nice. I've done it many times. But yeah, as far as the market and pricing, I'm not sure myself. I need to talk to some devs about numbers and what they want. Well, you know what a good reference is? Like look at the Faceplant extensions, right? So there are some people on there. There's Andrew Huang, there's Kill the Noise. Like look at how much content they put out, and look at like the quality of the content that they put out, and then like see if that's something that matches up to your own price range, right? I think that's a great place to kind of reference, because to me, like, I'm not saying that I'm anywhere near as good as a producer slash sound designer as Kill the Noise, but I still value my time. So that could be a great way to kind of, you know, to kind of try to combat that. On the other hand, there are probably way more of those presets available, so there's that. Yeah, so I guess that's true too, is like you're fighting against a market that's already really well established as opposed to catering towards a niche. But you know what? Like, I have to say that a lot of times, if I make trending content on YouTube, it usually does way better than, well, the 95% of the other content that I put out. So it's like, how do you, I don't know, it's interesting. Maybe underpricing, if that's the word, can also work against you. Yeah, underpricing, it works. I mean, I don't know. Do you feel like my products are underpriced though? Like, I think I've experienced that. So like I do a lot of studying for YouTube. Like just as far as like, for one, like stuff about the algorithm, and then also, you know, like what works or whatever. Oh, yeah, I didn't mean that to be like a super direct question. It was like an earnest question of like, do you think that I do? Because I don't know. I'm not a business person. I'm a sound designer and many other things. Well, I'm many things, but a business person I am not. That's why I'm not still running a martial arts school, because I was not interested in the business aspect of things. But yeah, exactly. I think it comes down to the person, right? It comes down to the person of being like, well, do they feel like they got their money worth? Do they feel like they got their money's worth? Sorry. We all know many plugins and stuff are overpriced, lol. Yeah, and then like you have to like consider that versus like the sound themselves, or the sounds themselves. But some people are like especially if you think about it from um like a cinematographer or video editor's point of view, like those guys will pay. Underpriced is when people skip it because they think it's amateur. Yep. Yeah. Pricing is interesting. Yeah, I have a price in mind for what I think I'm going to put this out as. Because versatility is really like the key selling point of this. And I think like how many use cases somebody can run into is kind of where my mind is at. I've been told by several preset designers at this point that it's a real thing and that your content falls into that category. Wait, your content falls into people skipping it because they think that you're charging too little? Yeah. Hmm. I mean, but at the same time, it's like, I think that a lot of your stuff is. Oh shit, I just unplugged my headphones. I think that a lot of your stuff is like. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's not really for me to say at the same time. I don't know. But I have a price point in mind, and I think that I'll just put the price out and see how it goes. And all that. It's really hard because I don't have a way to talk to my customers. Like, I don't know who my customers are. I don't even know who most of my viewers are. Like, I've got Greedo and I've got Wiggles and some other, I've got you that come in on the regular, but I don't know any of these. I don't know most of these subscribers because it's weird. It's really strange because even still, like, most of the people in my Discord, like, don't watch my videos. I have no idea who's watching my content. So it's really hard to talk to them. I don't know. It's just kind of like a shot in the dark, right? I guess like one thing that you can do that I'm kind of on the fence about is like creating a newsletter for your website or your Gumroad if you have one. Like I use a website, but you can do some kind of newsletter or something for like when you put out a new product that you can send a message out to everybody. But I'm like, yo, like I've got X amount of people on, and sorry, I'm just talking about like, pure business, by the way. And I'm not saying that people need to buy this stuff or that they should or that I'm going to be upset if they don't, but just talking about strategizing for how to be somewhat successful at, doing something like this, right? That's kind of, I guess, the attitude that I'm trying to come about this, but um yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. So what I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to take a look at some of these pads or some of these patches, and I'm going to see which ones I've used and which ones I haven't used, and probably start to compile a list of things. So let me see here. It is interesting. It's something I really want to figure out because I'm sure you're in the same boat of wanting to actually call this a job at some point. Yeah. Well, I mean, you should set up a class where you teach people your workflow and techniques in sound design. I think that would sell. I've thought about it already. Actually, I mean, yeah, for one, I've already got it, but I did some stuff with Bass Gorilla not too long ago. And there's that. But I have been thinking about putting a course together, but I don't want to sell it on like Udemy or anything. I want it to be like my own website, and I don't know how to do that yet. Let me see, documents. Do I have paid content? Or where is... Oh, it's probably in sample pack. All right. So these are no-go. goes like. All right, do I have Ascension? There's Aberrants. Actually, project files, face map patches, complex. Okay, I don't gotta worry about any of those because those are older. That's another thing that I'm really wanting to make sure that I also don't do as well is, like, I don't want to reuse content that people have already paid for. I hate that some people like do that in their sample packs. They'll like have like 40 or something samples from one to the other, and I'm like, man, for real? They're like, well, what if somebody, you know, what if somebody buys one pack but they don't buy the other? Well, then be transparent. That's what it comes down to for me, is like, be transparent about like what it is that you're selling, right? And it goes like, all right, I gotta hook up my hard drive. Give me 1 second. I think we can. Oh shit, that's not the one I want to play. And then, you know what the other thing that you have to worry about is? Piracy. Because if you make sample packs / patches, you are at the biggest risk for being susceptible to piracy. And on one end, it's like, you know that you can't control it. There's literally nothing that you can do. But on the other end, it's kind of like, fuck. Fuck. But literally, like, if you think about it, anybody can take your sample pack, anybody can take, you know, your presets and stuff and either resell them or, you know, or distribute them or all that stuff. And like, you can get things copyrighted and all that, but the chances of them getting caught are very little. And that's why I'm always hesitant to put out like sample packs and stuff in the first place, because it's like, fuck, man. Like, that's one thing that's really surprising about cymatics and all that, of like being so good about, not being so good, but like, obviously they do pretty okay, right? I think that I'm also, yeah, okay. Let's call this, I'm gonna just call this asymmetry for now. Asymmetry phase plant. I don't know if I gave these out already. If I did, I gave them out for free, but I'm just going to give them out again. And it goes like. One thing I've noticed about cymatics is that they've really shifted target audiences. You think so? Like, who's their target audience? (2020, 2020, 2019). What? Where's my shit? Oh, these are all of my other... Okay. I was like, what? They started out in the dubstep world, but now their target audience is more like trap and hip-hop. The legal end is something that I'm worried to deal with, but I don't think it's a huge issue. I've heard horror stories, but I don't think it's worth holding back content for. Well, if you have the opportunity to make $1, right? Especially off something that you know that you like doing, then yeah, of course, I definitely agree with that. I think I'm gonna throw in that hyper split too. Because dubstep guys feel the need to make their own sounds way more. Alright, we'll call this Multipass. In general ways. I don't know. I think a lot of people will avoid. Hey, we vibing. What up, Alckemy? Hey, what up, Proto? How's it going, man? Is this Multipass as well? Yeah, I'm also gonna throw that in there too, because I think people will like this one. Neuro, sign Neuro preset. Yeah, you kind of came in. I mean, I'm still doing stuff, but I'm putting this, cultivating and putting this sample pack or preset pack together. In dubstep, it's almost a shame if you only use presets. In hip hop, that's less the case. Well, I think it's like relevant to the time. Household hobby like cooking or doodling. Well, it's definitely becoming more accessible, right? Something for people to do in their spare time for fun rather than blow up. Well, don't you feel like it's really hard to blow up these days? I mean, I think it's more so in the sense that that people like it's harder but easier, if that makes sense. Because if you think about it, anybody can make it from home, quote unquote. Anybody can quote unquote make it from home. Alien, life form, possessed, new folder. We'll call this MPE minded. No, we'll call this versatile. Versatile? How do you spell versatile? VRSA? Yeah, versatile. It's so accessible that there isn't a barrier anymore. People are okay with not finding success in music than they used to. Okay, so like, but it's different too though, because you don't have to you don't have to be picked up by a label, right? You can just do your own label for one. Wait, where's evolution at? Oh, that needs to be in there too. You can submit demos from the convenience of your own home via email. All right, boys, I'm off to bed. Got to work in the AM. Nice chatting with y'all. Everyone be safe out there. Okay, dude, thanks for coming in. Take care of yourself. Whoa, undo. February 8th, 2021. And by best, I mean blow up and make a ton of money. Wait, I feel like 10 years ago, every producer wanted to be the best, but I feel like there's a lot more people not even looking for success, but still buying the plugins and presets and stuff. That still opens up a new industry, though, doesn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Of course, that's kind of what I'm getting at. Oh, okay, fair enough. I don't know. I would much rather have blown up and started doing this like later down the line, as opposed to being like, I don't know if my music's ever going to blow up, so I'm going to make YouTube tutorials and start archiving everything I know before something happens or whatever. Wait, was the mecha square in there? Boiling, calls from the void, evil technology, evolution, life form, retro, soul fractals, retro chainsaw. Huh? Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? Did I do more than I needed to? Huh, okay. I feel like this is the problem, or is it? In a lot of areas, anyone can make their own TV show, music software, UTCS, everything becomes more accessible. Yeah, I guess, like, I don't really know what it means to blow up anymore. Duality patches. Oh, undo. Way back, you could be the best in your town on something and carry you into more things. Now some kid learning guitar sees the best in the world. Every trip to YouTube can be good or bad. Yeah, I totally agree with that. I've done so much fucking sound design the past 2 months. Good God. And it goes like... Even local DJs that didn't make any music could become pretty successful back in the day. Tiesto was pretty big just being a DJ back then. But did he... Yeah, I wanted to throw Swamp Goblin in there. But was he just a DJ though? Or like... Okay, I think for the most part these other things... Did I take a picture of Aberrants? Okay, none of those. Initially just a DJ? Okay, gotcha. And it goes like yeah, all this stuff was from, or a lot of this stuff rather was from generator. I think I'm going to throw that thick sub bass in there too. I'm going to cover how to do that. I've made so many generators, you guys. Oh my goodness. All right, I think that's good. I think that's more than enough. Two, three, four, 5, 6. Basses. Wait, did I toss this in Multipass? Okay, I did. The master default. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Because there's 2 of those. 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. So 43 face plant presets. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 26. 26 wavetables. So 21 multipass, I think. 21 multipass presets, 9 snap heat presets, 11 hybrid patches, 43 phase plant presets in total, and 26 wavetables. Hold on, guys. My brother's calling me. Hello? Yo. All right, sorry about that. So, yeah, is there anything else that I should include in this? Oh wait, how many bass patches are in here? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think you know what? I think I'm gonna add more bass patches. At least 10. I feel like 10 is a good, fair number. I could have sworn that I had more though. Maybe I just haven't saved them. Scarab generator, middle scrape, broken factory, void bass. Where's that? Oh, nose bass. Should have had a VH. Nice. I'm gonna come into this instead. There it is. There's that one. Did I already throw the value? Yeah, I did. You know what? I think I'm going to throw this in there too. Brass, Kraken. I think Kraken and Creepy Columbo was the one that, what's his name and I did? Lapidus. Wep bass? What is that? Okay, cool. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop the music because I'm not tired of it, but I could imagine if you guys are. I just wanted something to play in the background. And I'm going to come into this and go to add a new location. And go to the desktop. Add all these in. Oh. All right, let's take a look at some of these. Okay, sounds good. Have you ever considered also selling your packs on things like Splice or Black Octopus? Nope, it's all just been from my own store. Cool. This one we're going to set a macro. I mean, I've thought about it, but the reason why I haven't done it is because I'm worried about like I'm concerned about what's it called? Like them taking pretty much all of the profit of it. Sick. Okay. Cool. Sounds good. Speed. And what is this? Smoothness? Oh. Smooth. Cool. Okay, so the basses sound good. Let's check these out. Yeah, I hear you. I don't know. Okay, cool. Cool. Dang. I don't remember making a lot of these. No. Cool. Okay, so I gotta take these out. Well, not take them out, but these are two different versions, so... But they are cool. Oh, that would be smart. Okay. Okay, that's it. I'm getting this pack. Drum loop 11. Drum loop 39. Wave. Save. Okay, with those other ones that I did, I need to see if... Make sure that I didn't use any samples in here. Okay, that one seems okay. That one's the same one. Seems okay. The pack is tempting me, but I don't have phase plant. Not yet. Not yet, you don't. Okay, I think for these in particular we're okay, but I'll go back and double check. Okay, cool. So everything should work from that. All right, actually, last one. Sample? No sample. Great. All right, cool. So the duality patches are there. Now we can go into the generators and take a look. Oh man, that's why I just don't ever use external samples or tables when I make presets. I don't even use my own. I'm glad I caught it this time. And if I catch it, then it's not that big of a deal, right? But yeah, I don't want to run into that in the future. Okay, cool. Why the long face? Wiggles. What did I do? Drums of Death, bonus beat part 2. think I'm going to use that one. All right, next one. Oh, this is a bass. Lol. Yes. Okay, I'll go back and make note of that. Does this one have... I don't think this one does. This one's dope. I remember this one being super cool. Yeah. Okay, that's also a bass. This isn't a generator. We'll take that out. I'm just kidding. Yes. Okay, that works. No samples? All right. Works for me. Works for me. Yeah, I'm just kind of doing like a quality control on this and just being like, okay, I want to make sure that these all sound good and are, if it's not something that I would use, I'm not going to put it out. That's kind of my thing. Yeah, I like it. I've used this in a tune before. I'll just go ahead and label that. see what I see why I labeled this Swamp Goblin. Okay, I know this one's gonna be cool. I remember doing this one. What software does one need if one were to buy this? Just the Faceplant suite. Actually, you don't even need the Faceplant suite, just Faceplant in general. You can, if you just have Faceplant, then everything will work except you can't go and change the effects. But anything that's mapped to a macro, I think, will work. Come on. I just got that the other day. Cool. Dope. Come on. Three hours later. The kilohearts plugin suite is the best I've ever seen. I totally agree. %. All right, come on. Why is this not playing? Or like, what's keeping this back? Because this usually sounds really cool when... Wow, that's some bad RNG, is what's happening. Okay, I gotta figure out what's pulling this back so much because I don't want somebody to open up this patch and be like, it doesn't work. It's like the last thing that I want. It's like the last thing that I want to happen. Maybe I'll throw Pod Racer in there instead, because Pod Racer's kind of like the same thing. But I don't know why this isn't doing things. Okay, what if I change this up? I mean, Pod Racer would be fine too. I don't really care. I just want it to be inspiring sounds that people are gonna like. But if it's not working, then it's like, come on, curve. Okay, there we go. Yeah, fuck it. I'll fix it later. That one's cool. Were you not there when I made that preset? Because somebody said, like, they wanted a zombie orgasming or something. And I was like, okay, well, I'll try. You missed it? Okay. So that's all of the faceplant things. Let's go ahead and fix that now. Frothy potato, him. I think one more was supposed to be generator 1, 2, generator 1, 2. Okay. Is this all one pack? Yeah, it's going to be a big boy pack. Okay, we're going to get rid of that one because that one wasn't very good. And then we're also going to get rid of the Starship generator. And instead, yeah, I think whoever does get it will be happy with it, assuming that they know what they're getting themselves into. But I'm also going to put all right, where's Pod Racer at? Spooky metal. Wow. Decay generator. It's not in here. It's in here. There we go. Did that get in? There it is. You passed it already? Dude, you've been doing this since I was at work 8 hours ago. How are you not burnt? Well, because I'm excited, you know? All right, let's double check that one and make sure that it's exciting when all right, let's double check and see if this works. I saw the Padres, yeah. It's not working. Okay. So that works. I'll have to do a recount of how many patches and stuff because I don't remember if I took more away or added more or whatever, but I'm going to double check just in case. But yeah, so far we've got quite a lot of stuff. I don't think that I think I took 2 patches out and then replaced them, I want to say. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Sorry, body. Fuck. I kind of want to see what this Mandragora one is. If this one is cool, then I'll throw it in there too. Let's see what this is. Kind of quiet. Okay, not as cool as I was hoping. That one's kind of cool. All right, we'll toss that in there too. What? Am I blind? Yes, I am. All right, let's do a recount of how much stuff we've got. All right, so 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So hold on, let me readjust this really quick. So we've got 14, 15, 16. 16 bases. Then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 18. 18 generators. And 11 hybrid patches. Wait, is that right? 18 plus 16 plus 11. So 45 now. Where are my notes? $21 multipass presets, 9 snap heat presets, 45 total phase plant presets, featuring 16 bases, 18 generators, and 11 hybrid patches, and 26 wavetables. Pod Racer and Pod Recer. Was that what that was? Did we make that as a base as well? I don't remember. I don't know. I don't think those are mine. You finished the pack? Yeah, I'm close. I might replace that one too, because I don't know if these are mine or not. No, those aren't mine. And I don't know where they're from. Okay, let's go back into the generators and find what patch that is. Let me see, which one was it? Was it Oni? No. Nope. It was probably Robot Miasma, I think. Yeah, it was Robot Miasma. Okay, well that sucks. I will replace this with 2 other ones, though, instead. Because those aren't mine. Sorry. Yo, what up, Meta? All right, let me see here. What are some other ones that I haven't used? I think Epileptic Ghost, I want to say, is one that... No. We are just kind of finishing up. What is this? Looks safe. I think this is a base, actually. Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. Oh, I think I actually gave that away for free. So we're not going to do that one. Trying not to give all the free stuff out. Ghost in the Temple, Hellspawn, her base, hi-hat, How to Bite, Sophie, HT Talk Base, Hybrid Generator. Any samples? Great. All right, we'll toss that one in. And let's find one more. I think Hydra is a base. Oh, it's not. But it's just shit. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. Lava flaming unicorn mech. What is this? Machine gun base, meltdown generator, metal scrape. Yeah, I never know with these. Right, the Hydra one for context. Whoa, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Fucking dogs. They have to do it to me at least once a day. Otherwise, it's not. Otherwise, they're doing something wrong. Just to... Mark! Spooky metal. That's why I titled that. Yeah, these are already for free, I think. I think. Oh no. No, I didn't give those out. Okay. Yeah, we'll throw those in. I forgot that there were a few that we made that I was like, I'm keeping those. Okay, so we've got 46 patches now. 17 bases. And 19 generators. Oh no, it's still 18 generators because I replaced one. So 46 phase plant patches, which we just went through. 21 multipass, 9 snap heap, and 26 wavetables. Excuse me, that was my opera yawn. It only comes at like the low mid range. That's the only time I get vibrato. Otherwise, it will not come at high pitch. Yeah, sick. We've got this is a ton of content. This is a ton of content, and I think that this is going to be something that will really push the envelope further. If we'd ever start a boy band, you know what name we'd use? That. I really do it while yawning too, I guess. Now I'm self-conscious. In sync? Oh, God. Wowzers. Yeah. Here's the door, Greedo. Get out. Get out. I guess now I just need to come up with a price for this and see what would be fair. I don't know. Do you guys have any suggestions? Like, do you guys have any suggestions about what you would think would be a fair price point between all this stuff? Dude, the joke went high over your head, bruh. No, it didn't. It didn't. Considering how much time you put in, I'm sticking with 200. There is no way I'm going to charge $200 for this. Which is good news for you. But that's so fucking expensive. Oh my gosh. Nobody would buy that for $200. Except you, maybe. Which, thank you, but no, man. No. Shh. Why are you shushing me? If I put this pack out for $200, I'd get so many DMs being like, bro, I can't believe you. $42. See, that's kind of actually more of the price range I was thinking. Somewhere between like 30 and 40. I mean, what? 42.69. What about 69.69? Hashtag nice. I think that would be a good price point. But would that be asking too much? Like 30 to 40? 35 maybe? Kinky pricing. There was this name that I was going to call this too, but I can't. Let me see. I wanted to remember what it was. Kinky pricing. You know what? You know what I could do? I could add bonus vocals. There we go. Then people would pay whatever for it because I get vocal pack win, which I think is hilarious, but dude, I don't know anything about this stuff other than marketing is what sells. It's not even the pricing, it's the fucking shit. It's the shit of the shit. It's how much it has cost us to make. I'm not going to do that, but that would be funny. Actually, maybe I will do that. Maybe I'll post that this cost me $1 bajillion to make. And I'll do a fucking meme video on this and be like, this cost me my whole life. I put my entire life savings into the time to make this pack. So the question is, are you going to fucking buy it or what? An arm and a leg. This pack cost me my sanity, my health, my girlfriend, hashtag that I never had, my dreams, and then after effects your arm and leg away, right? Just like blood splashing everywhere. But you could still see my hand. There's like bad stuff. Yeah, I think that's a good price. I think 35 is probably where I'm at on this. And if it sells, it sells. If it doesn't sell, then it doesn't sell. But I think that considering the amount of time that I put into this and considering the amount of versatility that you can get as well, like that's really hard to beat. And maybe, I don't know. I'm kind of wondering if I should do samples too. Part of me is like, I don't want to, because I think part of the fun is like discovering these patches for yourself. But the other part of me is like, the more value, quote unquote, that I can provide, the more that it would seem like this thing is worth it. No, the fact that it's all generators is pretty cool. That's kind of like what I'm thinking too, right? Of being like, hey, like part of the fun is for you to come into this and like find this and discover it for yourself and realize all of the possibilities that you can find, or sell the sample pack separately. That's an idea, because you have so much more content. Yeah, right. But if somebody is like, oh, and it comes with, 150 plus samples or what the fuck ever, then they might be more inclined. Because the thing is like I've already put my value and I put my heart and soul into this of like what sounds I like and what sounds I would do with this, right? So like this is me. But I want it to sell if I'm going to put it out as a pack. So, or maybe just a sample pack with some of the patches. You could just make a bundle with this and some other big pack. Yeah, that's true too. Like maybe you'll do like Aberrant Mech version 2 and then sell it as a bundle. Yeah, that's a good idea. So I'll put this out for people and then I'll go ahead and start working on the Aberrant Mech 2. which is pretty much all the same kinds of sounds and shit that's in here, just a little bit more, whatever stuff, techie and generators and things and whatnot. And I can just, spend a day bouncing out samples of different shit and picking out the best parts and kind of cleaning them up would be kind of cool. Yeah, I like that idea. And that will give me some more time because I've been wanting to put something out like soon, like yesterday. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. How does 35 sound to you guys, or how does anywhere between 30 to 40 sound to you guys? And like I said, I don't care. Like I don't care if you buy it or not. It's just a matter of like, do you think that's a fair price? I guess. It's weird talking about money on stream. I don't like doing that, but fuck. I want a pizza, so maybe consider making a contact samplary. That's less than $1 per preset. Exactly. I think that's good, but I've never bought a preset pack, so I don't know how much they usually cost. So let's take a look, yeah? Maybe let's take a look at how much some of these preset packs cost. Maybe we can... You guys didn't know this, but I've secretly been watching Dead Cells. Individual presets on Splice are like $3. Are you serious? Splice.com. Oh, you can't even... Unless if you have Splice, you can't even get in here, can you? They vary from like $4 to $40. Hold on, what is this? I think it's ibfox3@gmail.com. Password is something. Password is incomplete. Maybe it's Aeon. Fuck. Okay, I don't remember my Splice account, so we're gonna go to Black Octopus instead, because I do not remember. Who needs Splice when you have community? Well, that's the other thing I worry about too, is like I've given out so much free shit that I wonder if people are just going to be like, I'm just going to wait for the free pack. Which I love giving away free stuff. That's not the attitude that I have towards that, but it is a bit of a concern of, because it's not like I'm going to stop giving away free stuff. Let's try Black Octopus. Black Octopus. I feel like there's a lot of good samples out now. Royalty-free sample packs. Alright, Ableton Live, Massive. Okay, that's probably the most popular, so 22. Okay, let's just take a look. How many presets are in this? $64 total presets with 10 MIDI files. This one's $40. What the fuck? Wait, this has to be a sample pack. I feel there's a lot of good samples now and a lot of info on making samples. Yes, but I mean, the ones where everyone collectively makes a pack, I think that's a bit different than just giving a pack free. Well, I've done that. I've done Aberrant Mech. I've done Foley stuff. I've done some other things. Okay, I think that in general this is a sample pack. But this doesn't add up. 1,139 total sounds. 85, 62, 101. These, I don't believe this. Oh, okay, there we go. There has to be. I can't imagine this being high quality. Actually, I don't want to play this because I don't want to get copyrighted. Right, it's presets and samples. battery contact serum. That's free. This is $40. Total of 1,005 sounds. Okay, where are the presets though? Top loops. So 100 presets and 50 wavetables. You can't imaginate. I didn't say that, did I? I think I said I can't imagine that. $12 serum presets. This is $15. Drum fills and things. Oh yeah, but the pack is called Imaginate. Okay, sorry. Diva Hive. That's crazy that they don't even offer phase plant stuff. Oh yes, oh no, they don't. Blue 2, T-Rax. Let's go to kilohearts and see. I think these are $30, I want to say. The extensions or whatever. Content banks, I should have said. Book of the Dead. Okay, cookies. Yeah, so $30. So what comes in this? Okay, so 60 presets for phase plant. See, that's kind of why I feel like I'm stretching it, because you could buy 46 presets for $35 plus the other goodies or whatever, or you could pay for a pack that you know and trust by Kill the Noise for $30. That's from the official site, so that's a little bit worrying. Kill the Noise / name brand, exactly. That's kind of why I'm like, but I mean, this is like, these are, you know what I mean? Like, this is something, this is real. This would essentially be a competition between that. 50. Okay, well, that's a little bit closer to home. 50. 50. 18 presets for phase plant and 16 presets for multipass. Okay, well, maybe there is a happy medium then. Oh, I thought you were selling through kilohearts. Me? No. 49 phase plant. Okay, so I guess it's okay. They're kind of all over the place with this, but no, I'm not selling through kilohearts. I offered to give them a factory bank for generators, and they said that they were going to do it, and then they never did. And like, I'm not faulting them or whatever. It's just the fact that they never did was like, okay, well, I'm just going to put it out myself. Try to contact them again first. I mean, should I though? Should I not just put it out myself? TC pack. TC sells packs for $4.99, which is underpricing to me though. Who's TC Alchemy cultivation machine. I had some cool words written down that start with A. I'm seeing if I can find them. DMB guy. Is he decent? Sorry, I'm looking through this dictionary right now. Excuse me. I'm glad I didn't do that video. Personally, I'd rather sell through the plugin distributor's own shop. They'll take a larger cut, but you'll have a lot more eyes on it, especially if they include some of your stuff stock. Yeah, I feel you, but like the other side to that though is that my YouTube channel is growing, right? Well, it's slowed down significantly. But that's kind of the idea, is using YouTube as a platform to sell my own stuff. I think it would actually help you grow your channel. Yeah, if I had stuff on Splice and stuff, and you know, had that in the Discord or whatever, it will only help your channel grow. I get on that too. I don't have as large of a subscriber base, so I can't say. Yeah, but it's not like you won't. Like, this is a position that you will be in if you keep doing this data, right? And I mean that in a good way. I wouldn't do Splice or anything like that though, because your name would go places. You know what I might do is maybe I think, you know what, I think I'm going to put this on my own thing. And I think I'm going to put it on my own website, and I'm going to share it with some people and ask them to kind of put it out there. And that's probably the best way to go about that, I think. Yeah, you know what we could do though, or you know what could be a thing, is like maybe putting out like a taster pack, like a cheaper one, or like a light pack rather, and offering that on Splice or something for very cheap. Like $5. Talk to some other people first of all, just give my input as far as I know how I'll be going about things. Yeah, for sure. And like for me too, right? Like if I find something that works, you know what I mean? Like I'd be happy to share that info too. I just don't know. But maybe I can put a smaller pack with not all the content there, and they can take a bigger cut or whatever, and that could pretty much just be like advertising, right? And then with whoever buys it, if they open up the README or whatever, right, they can reach out to me. And that's kind of one thing why I like to offer it through my website too, is like I worry that if something goes wrong or whatever, like they're not going to hit me up about it and try to fix it, because I've had a lot of people be like, hey, what's up with the Bitwig project thing that you sold? And they were like, well, and I was like, oh, it's the same samples. I just changed the name, and that's why the project seems like it's missing the files, but it's all there. But if there's no place to find tech support, just as far as I've got responses, the few people who actually reach out and find me through my Vital presets, they have to find my YouTube, they have to find my shop from there. Well, if you have a link to, like, whenever you sell your packs, do you not have a README on there? Because that's what I do, is like whenever somebody buys it, I say like, hey, read me, and then I kind of give a description about how to make this stuff work. And then I also say, like, if you like this shit, then, you know, check out my YouTube channel, and then also here's my email and here's my shop. Well, actually, I only offer anything through my shop, so. But if the presets were sold through the same company who hosts them in the Ascent, anyone who is interested will find it right away. Yeah. Yeah, right. I don't know. I just want it to be something that is going to, I want people to have access to me, and me be able to do like easy tech support or whatever, just in case. And then just not, I just don't want problems. Long story short, I don't want any problems. I want things to go smoothly. I want the launch to look good. What is the main reason that you think Splice is not a good idea? I think it's really just because of how large of a cut they take. Think about it like this. Your customer base for the kilohearts pack is only kilohearts owners and no one else. So by having presets included stock, you reach your entire possible audience. Yeah, but I reached out to them for stock presets and stuff, right? But the thing is, so the other thing too, though, is that like there's more to it than that, because even for this particular pack, you're right. But at the same time, they might go to my shop and look to see if I have anything else for sale for maybe some software that they do have. So it still creates traffic. Now, I don't know how big that maybe is, but that is true. Like you would, I think you would be the best example for that, because you offer quite a few different things. And not only that, but like your tables and stuff are super versatile. But even for me, like I've got things that are just sample packs. So maybe if I was mainly talking about sample packs, what you say about selling directly on the kilohertz site makes sense. I feel like only popular names get attention on Splice. Maybe I'm wrong. I have no idea. But the thing is too, though, is that like Splice can happen down the road, right? This like I can put all of my packs up somewhere else, but for now, like I can do my own release and try to promote it and see how it does. And if it doesn't do well, or maybe it is doing well, either or, then I can focus on putting that up too somewhere else. But I would think that like I said, if I was going to do Splice or something like that, I would just do an easier pack that's more so meant for like honestly advertising. But in theory, you can link your content in the kilohertz pack as well. I feel some names got big on Splice, for instance, like Cashmere. Wasn't Cashmere already big? Cashmere was part of the Cataracts, and they did all those songs. He was already big before Splice. Bro, Cashmere the goat. What you mean? Yeah, Fly Like a G6. Now, I don't think his plugin is very good, but you know, but he was already big before Splice. And not just that though, but I've reached out to Kilohearts like 3 or 4 times about this, and so I'm kind of like, I'm not burnt by them because they've been super kind to me, but I just don't, I wonder if, is it heard lots of negative opinions on it? I don't know. I don't think it's very good personally. I wouldn't buy it. But yeah, like I'm not burnt by Kilohearts or anything because they've done nothing but really nice things for me, but trying to get them on board and trying to pressure them into being like, hey, put my stuff on there. Like it's hard to come off as genuine. Thought you only talked to them once or something. Yeah, I've talked to them several times about it. It was supposed to come out in the 1.8.5 update, and I was just like, man, like not like, man, like I'm salty about it, but just like, okay, maybe I'm gonna try a different angle just because like I'm already grateful for what they've done, and I don't want to put them into a position to where like they start to see me as you know what I mean, like as just some guy that's trying to get on their website. Kashmir was already known in the future to have created one of the best albums of all time. Yeah. Yeah, as a producer, you know, there's no doubt, but his plugin is laughable. Did you see that tweet? No, I'm never on Twitter. He was known in the future like Marty McFly. Okay, that one went over my head. He said my debut album is one of the most ambitious, maybe one of the best electronic albums of all time. Oh. Well. What can you say? You know? Sometimes ego sells, you know? Sometimes, having an ego and being like, I'm the shit and I'm claiming it on the internet, it generates traffic. So I know it sounds crazy, but I just can't imagine anybody else taking you on a journey quite like this or even trying. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, hopefully he's paid, and what can you say? I guess good for him. But yeah, I think I'm going to self-release this and kind of see how it goes, and then maybe for expansion and stuff. Because I got a lot of things that are coming out right now. I'm in the works of finalizing this art that I hired these people to do for merchandise. And then I've really just been pushing the YouTube channel growth as much and as hard as I can, but I feel like when I upload like consistently like that, like my channel does way worse. Like my analytics right now are down like 40%. Marketing everything nowadays, right? Yeah, and I don't know what happened, but I went from doesn't even matter if you're good. Yeah, it's just about how you sell yourself and who you know. So you started the stream like 50 hours ago, right? 8 hours. I've been live for 8 hours. But I've been working for the most part. Well, except the last 30 minutes. I've kind of taken a break and just chatted with some folks. This week has been rough reviews here as well. I think YouTube has changed some of their promotions. It kind of seems like it, right? Takashi69. Yeah, I don't know how he got on TV. There's a lot more as well. I do think that when I hit 7,500 subscribers, I will do a 12-hour stream. Like I've done it before, unannounced, but I also noticed in the last 2 weeks a lot more artists are streaming. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. It's crazy. I don't know what the hell happened, but it almost seemed like an overnight thing, and I'm just like, dude, what the fuck? So it's hard, that's part of it. That's the game. Like a lot more than normal. Who else has been streaming on YouTube? Like Ben started streaming? Who's Ben? Streaming has blown up since Corona. Oh, Disclosure? Yeah. Oh, Ty Lopez, Ben and Gear, Ben Jordan. I don't know who Ben and Gear is. Ian Kirkpatrick. I don't know who that is either. Oh, Illmind. His name is also Ian. There can only be one. Yeah, I don't know. Dr. Disrespect. I haven't seen a significant increase in YouTube streamers this last couple weeks. Dude, Ian Kirkpatrick is amazing. I am not Ian Kirkpatrick, but I am Ian. Also known as Alckemy. Yo, disclosure streams are litty. I think like a lot of people have been on Twitch. Streaming is the new touring. A lot of DUA. Dua Lipa's songs are him. I don't know who that is. Yeah. Ian is the shot. Ian is the shot. If you've never been, you will be shot by Ian, for he is the shot. Yeah. Corona changed a lot of shit. It did. It did change a lot of shit, and it's going to keep changing. But I think like coming from this, it's not like all the things that I'm saying aren't really like complaints or anything. It's more of just like, um, how do I be smart about this, and how do I continue to like, how do I face adversity, right? Because it's never like the internet, the way that the internet changes is crazy. It's crazy how fast the internet changes. All I'm saying is I don't think YouTube is sharing around as much right now for musician streamers. It's just not. It's not really just Corona though. Like I said, like the last 2 weeks, there's been a shift. I've noticed that too. Well, I mean, obviously my analytics and stuff have had a major decrease, but and there are some people that are blowing up right now, which good for them. But can I get a multipass? Yeah. Multipass. What about presets for Vital? You see that becoming bigger? Yeah, I do, actually. I do. I'm just not nearly as proficient in Vital. And all the things that I want to do in Vital, I do in Phase Plant. Yeah, I don't maybe. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. There was a fun talk about potential features for Vital. I'll definitely keep it on the radar. I'm not dismissing Vital. I'm just like, Alckemy, did you see that Aspect got on the All Nighter Volume 6 album? No, I didn't. What's the All Nighter Volume 6 album? Congrats to him. I'll be sure to reach out to him. And Art by Form All Nighter? Yeah, I have no idea what that is. But yeah, congrats to him. I don't know if you guys know who Jack Lion is or not, but he got on a Division. He got on a Division set a few months back, and I was like, dude, you did it. You fucking did it, man. Congrats. It's pretty big. Cool. Yeah, that's dope, man. I'll be sure to reach out to him. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like, people in our circle are doing things, and good. They should be, because there's a lot of us that, just, well, we all work our ass off at something, right? Like all of the regulars and all of the artists that I know, like on a more personal basis, like they put in the time. And okay, Streamlabs, calm down. Yeah, they put in the time, and they should be rewarded for that by all means, And you just never know who's gonna blow up, or who's gonna take off, or who's going to be one of the most amazing musicians ever and not go anywhere. It's hard to say, and it's beyond me. Okay, that's all you pets you get for now. So yeah, I don't know. Well, it's important to not compare yourself to others as far as success. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Whoa, All Nighter Volume 6 was #1 in the electronic on Bandcamp? Damn, maybe Aspect is going to fucking blow up. I didn't realize it was that big. That's great. Maybe he's one of the first, of us, of us normies to get a break. It's okay to compare quality, but success isn't comparable. Right, exactly. That's so true, but so difficult. You have no control, really. You have zero control. I'm going to speak for myself. I apologize. I have zero control about how well I can do outside of the effort that I put in. And effort is also subjective, right? There's like, some who notices you or what algorithm notices you or whatever is just like, it's just fucking hard to pinpoint. It really is. So, but that's the gamble, right? I guess if like you're going to try to do something like this as a job or what the hell ever, it's like, and even then, even if you do make it or you do get big and let's say like your YouTube video gets 1 million streams or something, like you still don't, but there is hard work and smart work. Yeah, I think that combination is killer. Yeah, I was going to say like it probably requires a bit of both, but you can spend your whole life looking for something that you never find because it's just a matter of like being exposed to it, right? Did that polyphonic thing in Faceplant work out for you? The MPE device? The Sensal Morph? Yeah, I've been using it most of today to help me. Oh, and the effects lanes. Oh, I didn't really do anything with it because I was doing a completely different kind of sound design, but I am going to go back and play with that later because that is a super cool thing that I didn't really even know about. Just hopped back in from a few hours ago. Yeah, I hadn't done any patches because all these patches are just bass and texture oriented. I wasn't live. LOL. It happens, Fritz. It happens. Yeah, and something else that I wonder about too is like, I wonder if it's better to be streaming right now, or if it's better to just keep making videos. There's so many things that I'm like really interested in. Yeah, that I'm interested in just kind of figuring out. Well, so far I upload almost as much as I stream. As you can tell, I've been live for 8.5 hours. Twitch streamers just edit into clips. That's one thing that I don't do. Anybody know iZotope hacks right now for CPU? I have all their stuff, but it makes my computer freak out. What kind of computer do you have? And what iZotope thing are you using? Ozone? Okay. Neutron? Are you using them all in like a full project? Like, do you have that stuff on like all of your tracks and all that? I think putting music out is good too, not necessarily a full album, but like some tracks here and there. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, in a full project. Okay, that's your problem. Stem everything out and then apply your mixing. Or if you're just going to use Ozone, like bounce out your master and then apply Ozone for your mastering. That's why people do that, is because Ozone is just nuts on CPU. Yeah, no, I agree. And like it should be all the things, right? Like all the avenues should be attacked, but I usually double the block size to, oh yeah, I guess that's what you could do too. Like if you're done recording, then you can up your buffer. You can increase your buffer size, which will increase more latency, but that won't really matter. I make it 20 milliseconds. To me, that's what I'm planning. The input steps to take the time I put into things. Can't plan the exact output. I can't remember what size that is. I don't know either. I don't know. On Bitwig, I have everything just being like automatic, so that sucks because Ozone sounds great, but it just causes too much latency. Well, that's what we're saying is like, put Ozone and like Neutron and stuff at the end of your project when you're ready to mix. So treat it as a separate thing. Like don't try to keep all the projects running at once, because that's going to be the fastest way to bottleneck your CPU. Like for me personally, I don't even use Ozone anymore. Does ProR, well, every plugin essentially causes quote unquote a touch of latency, but I don't know how much. ProR seems fine for me. I've got a pretty decent computer though. I've got a Mac M1 with 16 gigs of RAM. I don't know what kind of computer you have, so it's hard to tell. Like these days, like the kinds of computers and stuff versus like what is actually quote unquote CPU heavy and what that means has kind of changed over time. Ozone causes a lot of latency, but if you bring up the buffer size, it should work way better. I'm on a 2018 Mac, 32 gigs of RAM. Oh. I feel like you should be fine then. We had to talk about this. I think it was yesterday. Data and I were talking about this, but like your RAM doesn't really help with that. It's more about your CPU. So like what kind of like what is, I'm guessing you're on an Intel. And also what DAW are you launching that in? What's your block size, bro? All about CPU for audio processing. Hey bro, what's your block size? Bro. Bro. Bruh. Do you even block size, bruh? You guys hear my dogs playing? One of them bit the shit out of the other one yesterday. 2 days ago. So I'm kind of iffy on letting them play. Because usually it's almost like they're kids. Bro, turning down block size is a good idea. I never thought of that. Bro, it's all about the block size, man. Imagine going into, a social place and some girl asks you, how big is your block size? Turning up your block size is good. Hey, you didn't know this, but I'm a producer. Oh, yeah? How big is your block size? I'm sorry, what? Bigger than yours? Yeah, true. Comparing block size. 2025 hashtag block size doesn't matter. In parentheses, yes, it does. In FL, it's like steps or something, so less steps would translate to larger blocks, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Ableton does buffer size. That's what I always go by. Blocks is what it's called in Bitwig. Right. But yeah, buffer. Bro, do you even buffer? That is what it's, yeah, it's usually called your buffer size. Now that's what I call buffer. Is Greedo here? Did he catch that? Did he leave? He'd be proud. He's like the meme or the good morning. Hey, good morning, man. I told you that I'd still be live by the time you woke up. Blocks equals buffer. I don't think that they're the same like a 1-to-1 measurement, but I think that there is some kind of like ratio between blocks and buffer size. Good. Greedo caught it. All the puns for you. You get all the puns. If you're on Bitwig, it's called blocks. If you're on something else, it's called buffer size. I'm glad that you're alive. Me too, I think. I'm glad I'm alive as well for now. Some days I wake up and I'm just like, fucking kill me, but I don't know how serious I am. Yeah. So No clue what either is. Just max them out for highest possible CPU usage. Yes, but the higher your block/buffer size, the more latency it introduces. But if you're making electronic music, it doesn't matter. If you're recording live, it matters. I don't care about latency. Yeah, exactly. Fuck the latency. Fuck the late. Fuck the latency. I'm out of breath. Deep breath. Breathe, sir. Breathe. Breathe. That white noise bass is so good. There's orchestras who have done live performance with latency across the world. I can manage some mono sequences. Wait, what do you mean deal with latency? Performance with latency across the world? Oh, you mean like streaming together and having internet latency? I don't know. All right. Well, let me see here. Is there anything I've asked this before, but is there anything else that like anybody thinks that I should add to this pack, or anything that you would like to see in a future pack? Somebody keeps asking me for future bass stuff, and I'm like, man, I'm sorry, I that's not me though. Yeah, there's been live stream orchestras with everyone with different latency, and they all had to adjust to get it right. Yeah, that's okay, fair enough. One house bass sound, bro. I have news for you. If you go onto my website and you go to Alckemy's bass dictionary, I got you covered. It's there and it's free. Just in this pack, one house bass sound. There is one that kind of is housey, I guess. There's a couple things in there that are kind of somewhat tonal. Oy. I need to eat something. Buckshot. Stop it. Don't even think about chewing my shoe, dude. You don't want to do that. Trust me, you don't want. That's what we want in it. You want to fucking. It doesn't make sense though. It doesn't belong. It doesn't really belong with the rest of the sounds that I have. There's going to be just a bunch of shit, right? And then it's going to be one clean house bass, and it's house bass. What? Bonus. But wait, if you order now within the next 10 minutes, we will give you one house bass. Okay, I'll think about it. I was referring to your... Oh, that's what we want to make a wavetable of that vibrato voice. I don't have a way to record in a Bitwig while I'm streaming. Modern talking preset. I have a robotic wavetable already. The opera note. What note am I singing? I don't even know. C, maybe? G sharp? F sharp? What about this one? What note was that? Laugh my ass off? I don't know. The pterodactyl one. F sharp for sure. I don't know. I can't tell. What's your pitch range? F sharp. No, like what can you sing? F sharp. Sings F sharp. Oh my god, it's the most beautiful F sharp I've ever heard. It sounds a bit flat from F sharp. I thought it was F for a second. Well, I make everything in F, so that would make sense. Even though my voice is F minor is the only thing that I can sing. F minor. Eva, I think that I'm going to start an album and sing pop. I'm going to use the sound of my ass cheek clapping for the percussion. If you are like, what the fuck? It's a meme. It's a meme. Don't freak out. That's like how you can get away with so much shit these days. It's just like, relax everybody, it's a meme. The first was between F and F sharp, but the second one was F sharp and pretty in tune. In tune. In tune. Pterodactyl sample pack win. They are amazing. Wait, what's amazing? What are we talking about? Memes? One note is never major or minor, Leo. He knows. Leo knows. Trust me. Didn't you guys have a talk on Discord about jazz and stuff? Jazz. Ooh, what does this sound like? He's trolling me. LOL, got me, Leo. What? Yeah, so between all of this and all of the free stuff. By the way, guys, if you're like new to the channel, I don't know who's in here other than Fritz, Leo, Greedo, LA. I am being trolled. The joke went over my bloody dome. I am being trolled. Yeah, if you guys haven't already, there's a free pack with a lot of these not these specific presets, but these kinds of presets in the Discord for the Discord holiday pack, volume 2, which was super cool. We got a lot of submissions for that. I think that now that this pack is pretty much like quote unquote done, I'm going to try to finish up and get everybody's collab together. That's the next thing that I need to focus on doing. Oh man, I've had a lot of projects so far. I had to do the Stencil thing. I really got to get better at my own sound design. Hi, my name's Alckemy. Anything that you want to learn about sound design, I'm pretty well-rounded. I don't know everything, but I know a thing or two about sound dizzle because it's pretty much what I do every day. Already decided how you're going to do that? No, I haven't even listened to all the submissions yet. I'm trying to focus on finishing mine first, and then I'm just going to start tossing. I'm going to listen to them all, and then I'm going to listen to, because I'm going to use mine first, just because it's going to be easier. I've been watching your videos, dog. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. What are you staring at, dude? Relax. There's nothing on the wall except for a Majora's Mask tapestry. Yeah, I appreciate that. So yeah, I'm going to put mine first, and then I'll kind of just fill it in. And what I'm going to try to do is try to treat it like a set. So something that might sound close to mine, I'll put next to it. And then something that might sound kind of close to that, I'll put next to that. And something that might sound kind of close to that, I'll put next to that. And then I'll kind of just play with the arrangement and stuff and make that go. But ideally, like if people did what they were supposed to do, which a lot of them didn't, everything should have just flowed. But I'm going to have to do some work. And I don't think it's going to take me like that long to get through. It might take me a day or so, but I don't think that it's going to be anything that's like too crazy. So it's just like, now I'm going to put this pack out first, and then I'm going to do that. Did some people not do A minor? No, it's a lot of people didn't add a transition. Like instead people wrote an outro or you know what I mean? They wrote something other than a basic ass transition, and I'm like, guys, it's not that fucking hard. Get yourself a piece of white noise and sweep it with a filter, and you have a transition. Damn it. But it's okay, you know. I guess like it's hard to be, no matter how clear you think you're being. Like there's always, language isn't perfect, I guess. So what can you say? I'm just happy that people submitted. Really. If you need a hand in any way, holler at your boy. I can't imagine how I could borrow your help, to be honest. I don't mean that in a mean way. I'm just like, how could I? I will contribute next time. I just need to know about it. Yeah, you're kind of new to the channel, which again, welcome. I'm glad you're here. But this was like, I announced this, I think January 1st or maybe December 30th. I tried to make mine get out of quintuplets, and it sounded kind of weird, but it might sound more weird without it. I don't know. Good. Make it sound weird. I don't care. I really don't like. I think people are expecting it to like have some kind of like amazing flow or whatever, but it's really not that. It's just a collage, right? It's just a collage of everybody's sound together and being in like a celebration for the Discord. So, you know, and that's kind of the thing too. And people are already talking in the Discord about like the next project, and they're like, yeah, we can get people to, you know, do this and do this. And I'm like, no, I'm sorry. Like that's too much. They're like, we can have people write an intro and do dedicated things and this and that. And I'm like, nah, man, it's not going to work. Like no, it needs to be simple. Like even getting people to submit these, you know, 16 to 32 bar loops or whatever was like, it was, yeah. People were really like, well, I don't know, man, because like I don't know if I could do it or not, and this and that, and I get it. So like if I'm gonna do something or like ask people to submit some kind of content, like I really want it to be as accessible as possible because of reasons like that. So asking people to contribute to like a full song collab and expect it to like work and be like absolutely cohesive is just ridiculous. We have too many different tastes, too many different hopes and dreams, and too many like different like schedules and all that stuff, and we don't know each other, and like there's a trust issue or like trust factor involved with all that. So it's just like I'm good. It's supposed to be fun, you know, not stressful, I think is what I'm trying to say. Like it's supposed to be something that is enjoyable for everybody, as opposed to like being worried about, you know, about it sounding like shit or anything else of the sort. It should all just be for good fun. Makes a ton of sense though. Yeah, yeah. It's like I said, you know, like it's I just want people to feel happy and feel fulfilled and feel like they're a part of the community. This was already hard. Yeah, exactly, right? It was already hard for some people to just generate, you know, a drum loop, because all of our skill sets are different, and even for some people they might just be so far in a beat block that they're like, I can't do anything. I can't make a decision. So in this way is pretty perfect. Yeah, yeah. I think it was a good happy medium, right? And then I'll try to think of other things, or maybe take suggestions and stuff for the next Discord project, or maybe we can just do this again, you know, in 6 months, or maybe next year, or something of the sort. But I think that's one of the perks of being part of the community for my Discord, is just being like, hey, like we're going to do some stuff and we want you to be a part of it. So you have a choice to, you know, either participate or to, you know, or to just reap the benefits from it and just have fun, like seeing the project come together. Because even if you didn't submit, like, you know, everybody who didn't submit still got the sample pack. They were still able to enjoy, you know, the work that the other people did. So, and that's cool, you know, because not everybody's a sound designer, and not everybody has the time or whatever. But, you know, I kind of just, anything that I can do to help the community feel good about being part of the community, I think is fun and is worth it. And it's always been stuff that hasn't been like, I'm going to exhaust myself to try to make the community happy, because I won't do that. I have Like I know what my value is, and I hope that all of the other artists, you guys included, know what your value is, and like it's just not worth killing yourself over if nobody's gonna, you know, even appreciate it. So definitely. Yeah, and the biggest thing that I want to try to avoid is trying to pressure somebody into doing a project and then them feeling even worse about it because they give up. That's what I really want to try to avoid, because that's not healthy. And like that's not really something that I can control at the end of the day anyways, but if you know what I mean, if I set a goal, or if I help people set goals that are somewhat realistic, you know, then even if they don't follow through with it, they're not going to feel like they've lost like so much, you know. But if I'm like, yeah, we're going to do a collab, we're going to do an album together, right? We're going to do a Discord collective, which I've talked about, and I'm not going to do it. And then there's a deadline or something and somebody doesn't follow through, like I feel like those people would probably want to leave the community because they feel bad or something, you know? And that's hella counterproductive. So, yeah. Bro. I know what we'll do next. Let's go to Art Breeder. And let's go ahead and do our artwork for this. Speaking of participation, if you guys want, try to find a cool name or a cool word that starts with A. And I'm going to make the artwork for this. Verify that there's something unusual about your Are you fucking kidding me? There's something unusual about your face. I hate, dude, I fucking hate two-factor authentication. I'm making a house track right now. Do you have any suggestions for making bass sound cool and phase plan? Oh, that's why you asked for a bass patch. It depends on the house track, right? There's so many different kinds of house. Don't think people should feel bad if they don't make it or anything. Yeah, but that's what people do, right? Is like they put a bunch of pressure on themselves. It's progressive house, so I would make a donk then, or maybe like a chord bass where like you have a low pass filter and it opens up to the full thing, kind of like Deadmau5 or so. Sunlight? No, I don't want sunlight. I want it to be dark. Let's try some kind of architecture. Trees, valley, a little less mesa, a little more sea, a lot of vegetation. River, red, green, blue, sharpness, hue, saturation. Let's see what this is. I feel bad because my bass sucks, but it's okay. Really, I don't even think that it's like that your bass being crappy is the problem. I think it's more mixing than anything, because a really simple, oh shit, that's dope. Because a really simple bass can sound great if it's mixed well. This is dope. All right, more fog. Bruh, Mr. Bill Bass is sick introducing harmonics before distortion. What if I told you that's a normal thing? Did you listen to the Malsum EP on Yuku? Who was it made by? I think it's called Artificial. Malsum is the person. 100% talking about how it's mixed, accurate. Okay, so you really don't need... Oh, Malsum is the artist. Wait, what was I going to show you? Oh yeah, this I'm going to make a tutorial on this, and this is actually going to be included in the pack that I'm putting out, but let me go thick sub right here. So I've actually kind of reversed it, but I've used a transient shaper instead. So this is how I make thick subs, is instead of doing like adding harmonics and all that, which is the same thing as like doing FM, right? So most people will just grab like a wavetable or something. My sound is messed up. God damn it. Okay, thanks. Fucking sonar works. Should be fixed. Is it better? Okay. Yeah. So most people want to do FM to that to make their sub thicker, but I do transient shaping instead, and then do subtle harmonics and stuff after. But I think most of the time what people get into is they're like here. Some people will do it through a wavetable. So Mr. Bill taught he mixes a little. Yeah, I know. I've seen it. Something that he got from Copycat. But what I'm saying is most people do it like this. And then they'll push it through a distortion. And then they'll do like a filter or something. You can get a big sub like that too. There's a lot of ways to make good sub. I purposely didn't do any limiting or mastering in general. Would you have preferred that? Yes, but it's okay. I'll fix it. Yeah, but I mean, in essence, if you have a wavetable, right? You go in here and then you just add, I think this is the third one, second, third, most likely. Wait, we need this one. 1, 2, 3. I was asking about the EP because it had incredibly satisfying subs. That's the fourth. Is it? First, second, third, fourth, fifth. Nope. This is the third. Just a good sub isn't enough. You want it to interact with your kick properly and fit into the mix. Also, most important is to make music that makes people want to turn it up. My bad. Yeah, I totally agree. Or what I do is I just low pass and introduce sub movement through the generator stuff that I have, and just have like a completely fucking unfollowable but low end rumble that has a ton of movement that you can't even tell what it is, but it has a rhythm. So like a right, something like that. That's really what I try to do instead. There you go. There's a big sub. And it's Fletchered. Rumble is fine too, so long as it isn't homogeneous. But cutting in silence and stuff like that helps. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, at its base, like, Mr. Bill is by all means a genius. You know, there's no question about it. But what he's doing that he got from Copycat, which Copycat showed me. Actually, Copycat didn't talk to me about sub bass when I did lessons with him. Him and I only covered neuro basses, but we did cover kicks. So there was that, which he made his kicks. Dynamics, frequency, duration, timbre. I usually low pass my whole mix and just do some mixing only to listen to low end and get that just right. Have you tried Spaced Out by Baby Audio? Oh, no, I haven't. I don't even know what that is. Bro, you want a good sub? Just get Sub Lab. I'm loving it. Oh yeah, I was going to talk to you about house stuff. Do I not have a donk? I'm sure I do. PP patches? What? I guess it's on the other stuff. Do I not have any donks? Megalodon? Dank? Danky King Reese? Okay, fuck it. Did I do that too? High pass for highs. All right, so yeah, a lot of times, like if you're making a progressive house thing, right? Like, yeah, if that's fine, we'll do something interesting. So, right, so you've got your sub one, then you've got some other layer which might be nice. That way you can play the whole chord thing. I would probably just do it this way, so that way I only have to do one note because I'm lazy as hell. But if you got something like this and then you have an LFO, we're just going to do your classic dumbass. He's not a dumbass, but this has been overkill for so long. Then we'll go to sync. We'll actually play a tempo that this would matter at. So we're going to spread that out a bit, spread this out a bit. Fuck, what song is that? It's automatic. Yeah, okay. That's not really like a progressive house tune, but that's just what I thought of. Okay, and then what you can also do is, like, because you have the ability to go into multipass or whatever, and this is just like purely from like example, right? So don't take this as like gospel for being the best house, quote unquote house bass or whatever. But when you say progressive house, that's what I think about is I think about deadmau5. So what you will do is you come into here into multipass and you throw a reverb onto the high band this way. And so that way your sub stays in mono, which we can go in and do that just in case. So everything below 180 will stay on the low end. And then, yeah, then as this gets bigger, the reverb on this will also get bigger, but I wanted to make sure that this doesn't get too big. So So like if you want to spice it up, you can also add delay in there, like really short delay here. So ping pong it, and then duck it. Oh, I'm going for more of a pop Joel Corey sound. I don't even know who the fuck that is. Organ bass type beat? What? Are you talking about a donk? If you're talking about a donk, let's do that, I guess. I think I just dropped stream for a hot sec. Am I still online? Oh. This is what I wanted to do. Okay, cool. I refreshed your back. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's kind of starting to get close. And what you can do is you can shape it in whatever way you want. And then maybe what I would do is key track it. Set the center at F, because I do everything at F. You can also add another means of FM. It's kind of wobbly right now. It's because of that. So are we? Make sure you're live. Or maybe I misinterpreted the joke. Am I... Oh, are you taking requests? No, I'm kind of just fucking around at the minute. Using the classic house bass preset and adding the scream by Cytomic to it. I swear, I had all these house basses. There we go. Multipass. Chorus. The thing is like there are times when I do take requests for sound design, but a lot of times I get like these crazy ass tunes that I've never heard before. And a lot of times I'm not always sure if I want to find where you explain the crazy face thing when you pitch wheel in Serum. Crazy thing where I pitch wheel in Serum. Are you talking about the oscillating thing where it's like boom, 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 boom? Is that what you're talking about? It's like you move the pitch wheel up and it goes nuts, kind of. That's like every bass that I do. It's some sort of phasing effect. Yeah, okay, give me 1 second and I'll talk to you about that. Yeah, you're talking about phase oscillation. Yeah, so I mean, really, it's just kind of like the same thing with just getting some characteristics and then starting to stack. And once you kind of have all that stuff, you just make sure the low end is in mono, and then you can have, I'm going to turn this off, but you can have just a touch of reverb on this. You don't want like a whole lot. You can also make a chord out of this if you want and make it like really subtle. That should be here. Actually, that should be up top. Yeah, that sounds kind of nice. So maybe we'll give the decay up just a little bit. And then we'll pull the filter after this. And then if you put some OTT on this, and then from here you can just adjust this to how much you want it to be. And then like you can, I guess, just adjust it to whatever kind of like wavetable you want, but it's really not that different. You know what I mean? And if you want it to kind of have that metallic sound, part of it is from a little bit of FM. You can also do some AM to it, or ring modulation. which sounds like shit if it's full, but right? You can do something like that. You can also make it super wide if you want by pulling the detune up and setting this as an octave higher or just like above the fundamental. And then really it's just a matter of messing with the cutoff and also this as well. These are fun to mess with, I won't lie. It's fun to just shape cool bass tones. Right? And what you can even do is, like, if you want this to be like a layered bass or whatever, then you can just set this to an octave higher and then just detune the shit out of it and turn it down. And then just let the filter do all the work. LA, hopefully that was helpful to you. Here, I'll put this up later. All right, so I'm just going to pull up Vision Reese and I'm going to talk to you about what? Oh. Here you go. Okay, I'm pretty sure that this is what you were talking about. Yeah? Was that what you were looking for? Yeah, okay, so that's called phase oscillation. So I have a speed run on making this exact bass, but it's just detuned waveforms against each other. So even if like you don't have the other stuff, if you go to unison, change this to 2, and then turn up the detuning right here, and then mess with the pitch bend, then you still get the detuning. The reason why it sounded the way that it did was because I had distortion over it for one. And then I think that I had some other stuff to kind of boost this up. Saturator. And then one of these. I think I had an LFO on this. Set to this. And this is going to make this tear more, but if you take a listen to this before, and then you listen to it after, then that gives you that tearing sound. Put it through a limiter. And then what you can also do is you can grab a notch filter like this and then go to note, pull the cutoff down to like here, and then pull this up and pull this down a bit. And so what will happen is whenever you go up in pitch, the notch will follow it. Yeah. But that's pretty much the same thing that I did with this one. I did maybe one thing different. Boosted the high end, boosted everything. Lol. Yeah, and then it's just a matter of detuning that I have on this. No, dude, like it's super simple. Like this is the foundation of just about every bass that I have. Just about every bass that I do. Like even if I'll just pull this one up because it's right there. But look, you'll see that there's detuning right here. 2 voices, detuning, 0 spread. How much of that is coming from the saturator? Not a whole lot, but The key to it is a couple of detune waves, distort it, and then push it through a bit of a notch. But if I were to turn all this other stuff off and you take a listen to this. Oh, I must have something boosting this. Let me turn this off. Yeah. Let me turn this off too. Let me turn this off. Okay, so this is a sine wave, but it's the same thing. That's what gives it that characteristic. And then when you start stacking on top of it, that's how you have a good foundation for lots of other complex movement and stuff. Yeah, this one as well, same thing. You take a look, unison, 2, detune. It's it's called phase oscillation, right? I don't really think that's what's happening scientifically, but that's just what we kind of coined the term as, if that makes sense. Like, I don't really think that phase oscillation is a real thing, but we use it and we accept it. Yeah, if you turn all the effects off on this. The phases are clashing and creating dynamic information. Actually, it's the opposite. You have two detune waves that when they collide with each other, you get phase cancellation. So you get these short instances of quote unquote silence. And then what you try to do to make it bigger is you distort that movement together, so that way it accentuates those like sounds. And then from there you just do like creative filtering over it, and that's how you get neurobass, long story short. But yeah, just about every bass that I do that's like a quote unquote neurobass is just that. That's all it is. Even this one, I mean, there's probably a 90% chance that I'm gonna pull up a detune Reese bass. Okay, this one has 4 voices, but even still, if I turn all this other stuff off. That's cool. So you're turning down the width or a spread to achieve this? Well, depending on what synth you're in, I usually do it initially because it helps accentuate it. Like, that's one trick that will help you make that become more apparent, because if you split it between your left and right channel, then it's just going to sound like a constant wall of noise. But there's more to it than that. But yeah, even that is the same thing. But like, all right, so like if you've got a detune waveform, right, and you've got stereo spread on this, we'll just do 2 voices. It's still going to be there, but it's not going to be as much. As opposed to, you see how much more noticeable that is? If it's 100% spread, you can't even tell. So like that would be the first trick. And I think that I talk about that in that video as well. Like, I have direct sub out to help make that sound thicker. And then the saturator thing that I do is it's a 2-part trick. So I pull the stereo width down all the way like this. And then by messing with the stereo turbo, I don't really know what the stereo turbo does exactly. But by moving the stereo turbo here, kind of like this helps create that tearing noise. Which is, it's pretty much creating a flanger out of it if you listen to it. That's all there really is to it. Super easy to recreate. That's why I did that neurobase speedrun thing covering this exact sound, because like it's super fast to achieve. Yeah, I think so too. It's one of my favorite sounds by all means. And like this was actually like the thing itself was super elusive. But after watching like a stupid amount of tutorials on it and being like, oh, that's how you do it, then I've cracked that one at least. And it sounds great with the bandpass and stuff too. I love simple. I like simple too. Simple is nice. Whenever I make detune stuff, I always go wide. I'll have to play around. Can you make it on a Bitwig synth? The Reese? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've already got polysynth. I'm pretty sure I already have one. Mine don't sound quite as good. Oh, you'd probably want me to do it from scratch then. Yeah, same thing, right? You go tool like this. You're going to use 2. But you'll go like this, and then you'll do another one like that, and then just put an LFO on this. Like that, but slow it down. Maybe like 1/2. And then when you change this to 2 voices, it's interesting that that doesn't work in the same way. Oh, maybe I should switch to live chat too. I wonder, have I missed other people's messages that I've completely ignored? Doesn't seem like, no, it doesn't seem like it. I think we're good. All right, so with this one, saturation. Is there a randomness in wave? There might be. Possibly. Yeah, there probably is a phase rotator on there that's restarting that. But it doesn't matter, because on the other one I didn't have the phase. I wasn't really doing anything with the phase. Really what's going to bring this out is like throw an EQ on this. We'll just use EQ plus. Hey, chill. And then I'm going to back off of this a bit. And then give this just a little bit more attack, because doggo's going crazy. So, yeah, I mean, it sounds a little bit different, but I mean, if you were to turn this off, which I guess this does something different, but if you were to add Fat Trader to this, then it would be the same thing, right? But I mean, you can just as easily go into a flanger. So I'm actually going to pull this one off like that. I'm going to go into the flanger here. And then we'll go into a filter right here. Turn that off. So,
recording to logbook.
You good?
Yeah. Have they been outside?
Like an hour ago. I'd take them.
It's cold as fuck.
I know. Yo, thank you so much for subscribing, Somber Mug Snarb. But does that make sense though? Like, it's not going to sound exactly the same because the algorithms are different, but you can still like kind of apply the same. You can still apply like the same ideology from that. Oh, maybe you can get the same effect from, let me see here. Let me see if this will do anything. No, it doesn't do anything. That would have been cool if it did though. Yeah, and then what I would do is like if you have this, then I would throw this through a glue compressor. And now when you move the pitch, where's the master pitch on this? Oh, there it is. I just went to sub, but I'm already subbed, so consider me virtually resubscribed. Yo, thanks for subbing again. Really?
One of my players got hurt in the fourth quarter, and I was first at $100,000, $3.
That's crazy.
$100,000.
We were moved. Right? So yeah, so from just messing with the pitch here, you like it's not going to be the same, but it's still, you know, it still sounds interesting. So nice sounding Reese reminds me of some noisy I was just listening to today. Well, somebody asked me how to make this in just Bitwig itself. Boy, I've been live for like 10 hours. You've missed quite a few Reese things. If you don't have the glue, then you can just throw that through a limiter as well, or an OTT or whatever you feel like is to your heart's content. But I just like doing it in faceplant just because I think it sounds better. What? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just like the way that this sounds. No way. I went to sleep 8 hours ago and just now woke up in the morning and you're still streaming. Yeah, I've been live for about 9 hours. Oh, dang. 10 hours? 9 hours? I'm sure I missed a lot. Don't forget to drink more. Dude, thank you. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I don't know when I got started. I've been live for a while. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I do think that it sounds better in faceplant, but it is essentially the same thing. Wait, where is my water? Oh, I think it's in the kitchen. I'll get it in a sec. Actually, I better grab it before my brother drinks it because he'll drink all my water. I'll be right back, guys. You hungry? I'm about to finish soon. I'm still streaming.
You gotta come and chop my shit up. But I could donate it, you know? For like capture bases and shit.
Oh, you should cut it though, man.
I'm chopping.
All right. That's your call. Are deeper resubs usually made by low passing a sawtooth one or just using sign? It depends. We can take a look at it if you want. So what I would do is, there's a lot of different ways to do something like this, but let's just say you took this one, right? And let's throw this before the limiter. You can get away with just this if you want. But a lot of people usually aren't satisfied with that. So like what a lot of people do as well is they'll, oh no, that's not what I want. I want a multipass. So I actually add a chorus to the mid band. And then now it's wide. And you can even add yeah, it still sounds like a sawtooth even though it's low passed. Actually, that sounds pretty good. Okay, and then you can add the low end back. But that's just one way to do it, right? But you can also do it this way. What you can also do, that low pass Reese is super popular in future bass and pop right now. Are you new to my channel? Welcome. You'll learn a lot here. What you can also do is detune the shit out of this. It doesn't really matter what your source is, but you can essentially create a Hoover out of it. And so if you want to do it like that, or maybe like have some more of the low end here. You can also set this to synthetic because that will make it tear. What you can also do is use a sub like this, and then you can hit Command and go filter, pull that up, which I wouldn't recommend doing, but you can do it this way. And then you can also spread it out if you want. I'm going to go back to smooth though. And then I'm also going to turn off the saturator. So there's really like a ton of different ways that you could do this. You can even make your sub clean. And then there's your big Reese right there. Yeah, okay, there's that one too. You see how like just by making these subtle changes though, right? Like it really shapes the timbre and like the type of basses and stuff that you can create. So there's a ton of variation between this that, you know, it just depends on what kind of sound you're actually going for. I was trying to figure out how the Reese in that tune I sent was done. I might try it again tomorrow. I'll have to take a look at the tune again. I don't remember what you sent. But yeah, like, and the thing is too is like it's just detune it and make the low end in mono and spread the high end out. But the more that you take something like this and make it like this, the more that it becomes less Reesey and more like a Hoover. But the key is to just detune something, distort it, low pass, and then if you're gonna use phase plan and you want to make it wider, then just put some chorus on the midband. Or you can do something like this too, but you turn this off and then you have this on spread, so that way your fundamental is still in mono. It's pretty easy. Here's a really big one. And then like if you want it to be more subby, then you can just change the slope. Hey Subvids. And then if you wanted to like, if you want to get really intricate with it, then what you can even do is grab like a slice EQ or something. But when I sent Music Share, I've gotten something similar by bringing out harmonic and 1 and 2 above the fundamental. Yeah, I'll take a look, but I don't remember right now. But you can use this to kind of also impose more heaviness. You got to be careful though, because that will make your track really muddy, but I like the sound, so. And then if you want it to oscillate, then you want to bring it back. So what I would do instead is just come back to this and pull this back and then go back to detuning. So just pull this like this, and then maybe pull this down. But you got to be careful about this one because you've lost a lot of space, right? So that's why you would be mindful and be like, okay, well, I want it to sound just as thick and full as I just did. So do the same thing, make the low end in mono, turn this off, and then you could reintroduce some thick space with the chorus. But now you've got your phase oscillation that's a lot more clear. So depending on what it is that you're going for, it's just a matter of like what type of characteristic are you trying to bring out. Because both sound good to me. It's just a matter of what aesthetic you're trying to fit in, right? You can also do like here's one that you can do that's kind of fun. You can go like this, go filter. What are you looking for, Rain? Rain. He's deaf. So what you do is you grab this and you duplicate this a few times. You refer to the YD tune as Hoover. Where do you get that from? That's just the name of the bass. It's just a Hoover bass. So what you can also do is introduce a little bit of spread. And then what you would do is you'd go over this one more time with another filter. This should be pushing a lot harder than it is. Okay. Yeah, so if you have just a little bit of detuning on that, then you can see what that does. But if you the way that Echo does it is they actually use basic shapes. I don't know if I still have that preset or not, but let me see. Okay, I have no basic. I have no stuff here, but they would actually go into basic shapes and detune it from. Actually, they would use analog BDS sign and then use like this wavetable and detune that. Many bright neurobass in my music, and I'm trying to get better at more interesting subs. Yeah, it's just kind of like where your attention to detail goes, right? Like for me, I always focus on the mid-range movement, but if you're focused on the low-end movement, then you just get more subtle with it. Like you can build off of this if you really wanted to. I don't think that I want to, but you can. It's just a matter of getting onto it. Yeah, you can also like do it via layering as well. So like layering with octaves and chords. So if you were to and if you like that classic like what's it called? That classic Liquid City, you know, like Netsky. And then if you want it to be clean, then you just turn the distortion off. So it works because this is pretty much 2 octaves higher than this. So yeah, you can also turn it into a Reese that way, which is kind of interesting. Hey, Django. We're just talking about subs and different ways to make Reeses or sub Reeses. I like that, but I would probably want to make it more wide. So same thing here, here, boom, bang. And what you can even do is like just some easy stuff like this. Throw that in the mix. And you can see like, man, the possibilities, right, are just, they're limitless when it comes to just making like respaces and stuff. There's so many different ways to make the same thing. Do I have any that are just like, surely I've got something that says like Reese sub or something, or sub Reese maybe. Talkie sub. Wide sub. Vocal Reese. Seesaw lead. I've been trying to get the sub noise sound like the most recent Cohen Sound EP, and I can't quite get it. Well, it's because it's Cohen Sound. But I actually haven't listened to their most recent EPs, so I'd have to go back and do that. But yeah, I make stuff like this, though. Yeah, that's my shit. You sell preset packs? I do. I just finished one, actually. Yeah. I feel like I did some other Cohen sound stuff recently, but I say Cohen sound. There's only one Cohen sound, guys. There's only one Cohen sound. Yeah, the sounds that I'm playing right now are part of the pack. There's 46 presets, so there's basses, there's generators. I want to reverse engineer these. Probably your best bet then would be to sign up for a membership for $2 and then just watch my streams, because I've made just about every single one of these on stream. Yeah, I stopped like claiming that I'd make basses and stuff like other people, and this is just what I just make my own now. But really where it's at has been this stuff, these patches that are kind of in between. I didn't know YouTube had subscribe like on Twitch. Yeah. It's called members. So like there's a little thing at the right that says join, and you can become a member for $2. So I would just do that and then go through all my streams, because I save all my VODs for the members. But yeah, everything is usually just that. But once you have something, then. Yeah, and then what I do is I have a Sensal morph, and it's not plugged in right now because I took it off, but you play between these like dynamically and you get some really interesting results. So yeah, lots of stuff to kind of hop into. I'm probably going to try to get this up tonight, but there's 11 of these versatile patches that have both like it's got like a bass, a fundamental bass. It's got a neuro aspect, like a neuro filter process, and then it also has a generator process. And then you can kind of play between those. I've got these duality patches, which is like kind of the same preset, but one's meant for a bass, one's meant for a generator, because like there's certain things that you can still do that you have to kind of think about. I've got to go to bed. Much love, yo. Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it. I can't believe it's already 1 o'clock. Holy shit. I got to go soon too. I got to listen tomorrow. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 just regular basses that are on their own. I've got, I think, 18 generators. Honestly, most purchasable neuropacks in my experience are just angry saws. Nice to see some that have more going on than that. Yeah, these are not going to be shortcoming anybody. This is all like my best sound design. And I think that like most quote unquote people that put out neuro stuff in general usually don't put out neuro stuff. They just do saws. Yeah, kind of like what you said. I haven't named it yet. I've kind of been on the fence about what I want to call it. I might even, I don't know. Once it's ready though, then I will make a video about it and just like upload all the presets and stuff and just be like, hey, a bit off topic, but I have a Zoom meeting later today and would like to play some stuff through Bitwig through my friends here in C. Do you have a best way to do this? Are you on a Mac or a PC? Because it depends. If you're on a PC, I don't know. If you're on a Mac, I can tell you how to do it. You're on a, oh shit, yeah, I don't know. The way that it handles drivers is different than what I know. Yo, Alk, I gotta go to my job. Nice stream again, sir. Yo, Greedo, thanks for coming in and hanging, man. I appreciate it. It's always a good time seeing you. Has a really easy to read manual. What do I use for it? Once you have Zoom pulled up, then it actually has its own driver. I have loopback on my audio interface. Theoretically, be easy on Discord on my Mac is kind of broken with no. It's too complicated. Yeah, on Zoom, yeah, you just pull up Zoom like this. You go new meeting, and then once you do that, you go to your output like this, and then you go to Zoom right here, and then you just go to share screen, and then you make sure that you check the box. Do I do my lessons in Zoom? Yeah, I do it in Zoom because it's the easiest. Dude, today my PC driver got messed up in Zoom where I can't pick up my mix when I plug in headphones. I'm thinking of investing in a Mac, but I don't want to give up Harmer. Yeah, based Harmer. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. I don't really know enough about PC to give you like an educated, like, to tell you like how to fix it. That's just not my world. Yeah, well, I still want to be helpful, you know. But sorry, I don't know what to tell you. I'm just ranting. I tried that. It doesn't work too good for me. Oh, this is a classic one. Yeah, there's a lot of shit to go through on this. It's going to be good. I'm excited to put it out, man. It's been a long time coming to put out a pack. I didn't mean to do that. There's a lot of metallic stuff in here that I've tried to pull out. I'm about to splurge on reasons so I can get the granular sense in the string modeler. Not enough good grain stuff out there. I'm kind of desperate. I'm hoping kilohearts will add some granular functionality. Yeah, me too. Basses sound like swamp creatures. Well, some of these are basses and some of these are just generators, which they're very similar, but not quite the same. Gabe, what's your actual, like, what's your primary workstation? Ableton? Oh, why don't you just download Granulator 2? What else was on here that was really cool? Where's the Pod Racer? I think you were here for this one, Django. Just got the suite about a month ago. It's going to take a second. It's got to think. I'm looking more as an effect than a sound source. Granulator has a pretty lame workflow. If you set up a rack, it's actually not bad. But a granular effect would be Portal. That would probably be your best bet. Oh yeah, just get Wolg's grain scanner. No, not grain scanner. Grain spec. That's like so much cheaper and fucking awesome. Get grain spec from Wolg. Yeah, so like all of these they all kind of like have like a particular like aesthetic, right? Where it's kind of like horror / sci-fi-esque. But you can kind of tell that like I put a lot of work into this shit. I like this one. What else we got here? What video editing software do you use? I'm trying to learn DaVinci Resolve to put out some content. You selling presets? Yeah, we're kind of demoing what's on the menu right now. I use Final Cut. Yeah, Resolve is free. Oh, I'll get back to that in a second. Hold on. Let me plug in the Stencil and I'll show you like what the biggest draw or I guess like the biggest part of this, the big part of the pack is supposed to be about. You got a link for them? Alckemy.com. Type in !store. I haven't put these out yet, but I'm going to either today or tomorrow, probably tomorrow. Thank you. So, yeah, if you go, I got to set this up really quick, but if you go to expressions, why Bitwig and not Ableton anymore? Is it for the MPE? No, it's for the modularity mostly and the workflow. The modularity and the workflow is just top notch. It's so good. So much better. But I get asked that question almost every day. If you hit ! switch, I have a video on why I switched over. Bot is sleeping. 1 a.m. bro. Oh, sorry. Just www.alckemy.com. What's the pack going to be called? Yeah, I haven't decided yet. Something with an A, but all my packs start with A, which is probably bad marketing. So yeah, I've got 11 of these these versatile patches, and these are for MPE, like MPE in mind, which you have to set it up, but it'll be worth it. I promise. It will be worth it. I could have sworn that I named this. What's up with this? Neurogener. Hold on one second. Okay. So now that we've got this, I'll set this up really quick. You got to build a couple of macros, but it will be worth it. That's probably what I'll do too, is just build a generator. Then we'll do macro 3 because I'm going to need it. But you put this on pressure, and then you put this one to these two. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, that's because they're the same thing. Where's macro 2? Generator. Here we go. I was like, what the hell? Okay, pressure goes to neuro. There we go. Okay, so now that you have something like this... Oh, that's really high. Sorry. Then you can get good shit. Oh, damn it. Okay, fuck. I have more to do. Enable MPE. Now we're good to go. Okay. Come on. Yeah, I don't think that it can do, actually, yeah, it can. But yeah, you just create a new page like this, and then you can flip between tabs. I don't think that it will do a snapshot, I want to say. Device pages are stored in the current preset device. Yeah, I don't think that it will do snapshots, but you can just save this. So, yeah, these are all meant to... So yeah, you can kind of see that all of these patches like have just a basic sound when you just play everything with all of the knobs turned off. But when you hit the pressure with an MPE device, then it will activate the neural processing. And then when you slide the timbre up, then it will activate the generator aspects of these. And some of these, like if you just, I have it set up so that way they'll punch. So there's that too. Need to make sure and save that so that way they work as intended. This one is one of my favorites. Exactly. That's the point, is that it's pretty much 3 patches in one, because you've got the fundamental bass, you've got the neuro stuff, and then you've got the generator stuff. So, and I don't think that I would have figured this out had I not had an MPE controller. This one's really cool too. Yo. Yes. Yeah, that one's so cool. This one's pretty sick too. This one's more of like a traditional rhythmic bass, but I kind of did the same kind of processing to it. So it's like this vanilla. Let me save that. And then when you start to apply the neuro stuff, see you, sub. yeah, so those are the versatility patches and stuff, and I'll probably make sure to give out this rack too, so that way people can just load it up and it will start working. And maybe I'll do one for Ableton as well. But fitting names for these. Yeah, I usually try to make the sound and then think about what it sounds like. But aside from the generators and from the other bass patches on their own, not only that, but I also included like all of the multipass and snap heap racks. So there's 9 snap heap extension or racks, and then I think 11 multipass ones. No, there's 21 multipass things, so that way you can mix and match. So, which is kind of cool. So there's a lot of content in this pack. I think I'm going to put it up for maybe 30, 35, but you get 46 phase plant presets, 21 multipass presets, 9 snap heap presets, and then 26 wavetables. So the wavetables are kind of whatever though, because I think I already gave those out. I want to say somewhere else, but whatever. I think these need to be included because most of the presets here use them, so I want to make sure that nobody's left out. But yeah, that's pretty much what I got. So I'm going to work on getting the art up, and then I'll put it up, and then I'll make a video on it, and I think that'll probably be that. But yeah, I had a long stream today, so I'm going to take it easy, and then we'll be back tomorrow for tune feedback. I got a lesson tomorrow, so I better get going. But thank you guys for coming in. If you guys haven't already, then subscribe to the channel, and hopefully you guys are as excited for this pack as I am, because this is some good stuff. But yeah, much love to all of you guys. If you want to continue the conversation or ask questions, then hit me up in the Discord, and I'll see you later. Good night, everybody. Good night. Be safe and stay warm. It's fucking cold outside. Bye, guys.